should see me out in the real world. Well, let's stop singing the technical difficulties song and get back to work, shall we? Another day.
Cognition critical. Cognition low.
Oh yeah. Cognition's always a bit lumpy at this time of day. Alright. How are we feeling? 45% food, 75% water. Have a drink. Actually, let's check.
Ooh, look who's first.
Hey, John, I see you, mate. How you doing there?
Second place. Isn't that nice for you?
Hey, John, all well in Carrot World?
Oxygen low.
Oxygen. Really? Ooh, blimey. Better not be. I mean, yeah, I'm actually wearing my backpack. That might make a difference. Maybe. John and Johnny. Oh yeah, you guys know what you're doing. You guys got powers of looking over my shoulder and saying things like, yeah, you shouldn't have done that. And I can be like, yeah, you're right. It's on fire now. Shouldn't have done that. Okay. I think we need more electronic parts to make the batteries. What we also need is more potato. Just about to shut off the machine. Oh, dude. Sorry, mate. Johnny, I've been all over the place like a mad beast with my schedule recently. I'd love to say it'll get better soon. It might get better soon, but then again, it just might not. One of those things where I am... the real world is kicking my butt. Hey, I'm glad of that. John, an ADHD appointment after waiting on the list for 6 years. That's a lot of patience. A lot of people, especially them with ADHD, would probably have given up by now. Chickens? 2 chickens. Lay eggs. Twizzler and pot pie. Doing fine. Jumping up and down. There you go. I've just thought of another thing that might have happened to chickens to cause them to die. If one of them's walking north and the other's walking south and they just bang into each other. Oh, it's pretty toasty warm in there. Damn. That's quite whoosh. Yeah, that's proper warm. I didn't leave the heater on, did I? No, that's just accumulation of solar energy. Possibly because I didn't put any shutters on this corner. I don't. Oh no, they're there. They are there. Oh, surprise mechanics. Fun kind. Ooh. Yeah, afraid so, Johnny. That was pretty warm. Yeah. You might tweak that chip so it actually says degrees C. Yes, as Mr. Nargodian he say. Oh, yeah, I get that myself from the respiratory people. You must turn up to this appointment in 3 minutes' time. If you don't, we will consider that you are no longer needed. But just I'm not there. Right. Checking the nitrogen. 72.9. CO2 2. Yeah, that's pretty much bang on the money. Excellent. Okay. Hey, Nephilim. Not going too bad at the moment. Okay, I'm going to go and stick a letter on it just for you, John. It'll be lovely. You'll enjoy it. Plus, we get to kick a forbidden piece of ice cream. Wahoo! Yep, never see that one again. So, yoink. Whoop. Give me the chip. Import. Edit. Right, so... lot of work with the vent. A lot of Kelvin offset in there. Aircon, lever, heater, vent, LED. So if I say... La-da-dee-da-da-da. Set batch by name. LED. Actually, I don't need to worry too much about the name, I don't think. I can just go set batch because I've only got one LED. Be fine. LED, and what's it going to be? Display type. Grade. LCS. Whatever. Alright,
Yep,
fine.
non-realistic one.
Shush, you. Display type. Not in there. It's not a function. How about...
That's
here?
moon.
It is a moon. Alright, display mode. Ah, it is display mode Celsius. A mode. Oh yeah, if it was Kelvin, we'd be in a bit of a worrying thing. It's going okay, Wraith. Doing some fun stuff. Going in having a fine time. The first time in a while you've done C++. Yep, it's the rusty one. You can, yeah, I see what you did there, Johnny. You're getting Rust and C++. No, was the place full of snakes? You know, pythons everywhere. Ooh, nasty. Uh-oh. Seemingly 10,000 black-clad yaks in helmets, gas masks, and carrying core packs march past in lockstep. On the outside of the column are olive drab-clad goats, also gas masked and carrying the same core packs as the yaks. A deep, monotone, rhythmic hum accompanies the marching. As the last of the column passes, a figure at the back shouts a command, and the last few ranks halt. Figure removes her gas mask and chucks it away. That's the last time I do a contract for the Krieg government, says Alison. Hello, darling. How are you? Are you having a good day? Oh, yeah.
That's moon.
It is a moon. Lots of people are recognising the moon now. It's good to see. The furry transfem joke was...
Coffee.
Third place? What the heck were you thinking? Nah, I'm kidding. Third place is pretty damn cool.
It's one of the only furry transfem jokes that I would actually accept is funny, whereas too many of them are simply poking fun. That one contains not only the furry transfem reference, but a bunch of mathematics fun as well. Those of you who haven't seen it, take a peek on the Discord. You know where to look. And those of you who are indeed furry transfems can rest assured it is not one of those "I've got a bigger dick than you" jokes, because meh. They're not funny. Besides, half of them aren't true. Trying to reconcile you from 2 years ago being a C++ C# wrapper layer from Unity and watching you stumble around trying to stream a text. Yeah. Yeah, it's one of those things where you say, I used to be good at this, and then you will be. Hot Rocks Girl, are you just more fluffy, maybe? Fuzzy?
Cheers.
Uh-oh. Oh, brief pause there, didn't like that.
I want to go into this.
Okay, so we need more grams of copper for electronic parts. None in there.
That's
Did I leave some just lying around on the floor? Yeah, looks like it. Copper, 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 copper. Oh dear. I should probably make some more electrum while I'm at it. Let's have some gold, and then we can go get some silver from our bag of silver, where we have all the bloody silver, if memory serves.
so.
Way too much damn silver. And we shall go to our delightfully anticlimactic furnace. Yeah, we got a lot of silver. Not as organised as it could be, but that'll do. Johnny's got Neanderthal genes. Ooh. Oh, yeah, it sits there and says you could be using it as an insult. Really? Really? Okay, Electrum dish. Gonna have some red lights, yeah. Okay, so it's gonna vent a bunch of pressure, probably. Probably? Oh, you are venting, that's okay. Down it goes. Let's feed it while we're at it. Have some of that. Some of that. Some of that. Some of... Oh, Bernie, crackly. That's unexpected. Also not good. Fire belching. I said it was an anticlimactic furnace. It's where's the fire coming from? Must be the gases in the alloy. Should have outgassed my silver before I put it in the furnace. Honk. Right, copper in the box. More copper in the box. Lots of gold. Still could probably do with a bit more. Off you go. Copper in the stack, bit of spare steel in. Actually, I'm going to take these downstairs because I'm willing to bet cash money that it's going to need some stuff downstairs as well. Oh, Johnny has a case of hair on scalp immigrating for greener pastures. Yes. And yeah, John, how do you insult someone to say you Neanderthal? It's like, yeah, and you, and everybody, a little bit. It's probably wise, because yeah, if you don't put the closing quote in there, I'll start thinking whether John Nargodian is also part of your quote. That would be a little weird. Yeah. Very, John. Very. I'm trying to figure out why her furnace in a box wasn't trying to vent the waste gases. Only to realise you were working with degassed ores. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, John, are you all on your lonesome at the moment, having a sitting around in a room without enough human company? Unlike yourself, are you well? Yeah. Oh, blimey. Nah, yeah, Johnny, there'd be fortunately, there would be something that recognised that a closed quote had not been there. So we might just emergency fake a closed quote. But there would be a logged error at that point. Okay, you're on your lonesome, but I seem to remember you rather enjoy it that way. Lay an egg. You too. Eggy. Get on with it. Right, so down towards the rocket. Really amazingly slowly. I'm indoors, so I can switch my suit off. Eggy. Oi. Oh, it's an old sprout round that is, isn't it? Yeah. Note to self, before debugging a system, make sure there is a bug. Otherwise, you are just D-ing. Ah, right. So I am running along with my suit switched off into an airlock where I'm going to switch my suit on again. I don't know why I came indoors. I do not know why I came indoors. Granddad's having a hairy time in the hospital. Seems returned for the better. Is he, well, what do we ask what's up with the poor lad, John, or do we just stay out of it? Is he just, you know, lad is old and there's not much to be done about it? Broken hip. Oh, ow, 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 owie, and also some ow. Broken hip. No fun. Shouldn't be allowed, especially in your older tokes. Right, so I've got a rocket. It's lovely. I think I can definitely put 2 batteries in where this scanner is. I could also put 2 scanners, block to block, up here. So, and the avionics just fits in the nose. There's really plenty of room for avionics in here. Or even in this bottom block here, because there's an awful lot of what I would currently consider utterly wasted space. I don't think I could quite drop a fuselage down. But I'm thinking it wouldn't be particularly troublesome to move the gas feed down a bit, have the electric feed somewhere around here. And then I could put... Can I put batteries? How do batteries fit together? I could put batteries in there. I could put 2 batteries in there. Do I want to go with... I keep trying to second guess myself.
There's a village over here.
Not so much the broken hip, but the recovering. Oh, yeah. The rebuild afterwards is the hard work. Right. I could fill it with moon cheese, yeah. Got to be doable. Right. Can't make that pipe any less tall. It's got to go there. That wire has to join the actual rocket engine at the bottom with the pipe and the rest of the world at the top. If I move the umbilical down to there, which, yep, definitely can do. At least I think I can do. So, what I've got is an angled umbilical for gas. Goes like that. That's a bit too low. There, spanner. 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 There we go. That could go in there. And that could go in there. Look at that. 2 yellow lines. This can come down by 1. Automatically moves across.
Marcus, honestly, don't worry about food. I've just found a bunch of big eggs.
Alright, and that goes there. And we're going to be putting... Well, there's going to be pipes around here anyway. They may just come up the wall a little bit. Okay. Ah, yeah. Hip flask tank, yep, definitely. That's the right shape for a fuel tank as far as I can tell. Is all of this space down the bottom? Can I put wire in that? I don't know if I can. Do I have any wire? No. No. Oh, apparently not. That's an oops. Can I... Okay, well that's full. Well, that's not full. So yeah, notionally I could possibly wire some things.
Yes. Yes.
And fit them in this empty space here. So some of the avionics could even move down from the nose. It's cheese space, absolutely. Oh, hang on. Johnny's using Unity. Surprised at how hard makes it to use sensible programming patterns. Hasn't got an event queue. Did it not? I thought it did. Weird things with memory lifetime between scene switching, the manual memory management of C++. Well, yeah, that's true. C# is always a bit wafty on the memory usage because it's a managed system, so it decides when it wants to get rid of something. As soon as something's dropped out of scope, you daren't refer to it anymore.
I've just found an iron ticket.
Unity's aiming for compartmentalized units. Yes. Yeah. True. Yeah. Everything tries to be safe-ish. I've put the tank in the other way round. I put the engine in the other way. Oh, mate, what a mess. That could go wrong quite badly. Right. I don't actually want the battery feed in from this point here because I want the power from the battery. So I do want the batteries at the top. Oh my. Badger, hello dear chap, how you doing? Yeah, Johnny, he's on his Discord with his friends, so he feels the need to bellow at them in case they can't hear him through the internet or something. Yeah. Aliana, Unity has its uses in much the same way that many things have their uses. It's a fine engine for certain patterns. Right. So, why am I piddling around like this? Why am I bothering with all this nonsense? It's not true, Spirit, I can tell. I've got 2 scanners in here, but I want 2 scanners and a bunch more batteries. So I really seriously want to put another 3 batteries in there. And I'm 100% sure I can drop this scanner down by 1. I'm not 100% sure. I'm reasonably sure. I can drop this scanner down by 1 and put it in the middle. If I can take it out. Oh, crowbar. Okay, fine. Where I just throw my crowbar onto the floor because that's how I roll. Ah, okay, it's because my scanner is busy being constructed. Welding torch or hand drill, right? And okay, so that goes there in that slot. Come on, come on, chunk. Steel. Ah! Ah! And scanning ahead on the pot. Alright. So, right, I really can fit another 3 batteries in there. Damn. I'm gonna. Haha. Can't stop me. Need some more fat cable though. More fat cable, more pipes, 3 more batteries. Waha! Too relatable, says John. When your sister calls, she doesn't need the phone. They can hear her wherever they're at. Yeah. Oof. Told off for shouting when you're on TeamSpeak because I ute. Yeah, it happens when you get it. It really does, Johnny. And John and well, all of you. Yes, all of you people beginning with J in your careful brain word speaking things that you do. Right. So, I think I also want possibly maybe I want to move that down this side of the thing, but then I'd have to have that coming across there. I need to mix fuel. Where's the fuel tank going to go? If I put the fuel tank in this room, is it going to go bang, I wonder? Low mods on the Terraria Discord. What's going on with that? Ouch. Oh, okay, there's just not enough humans about. Not good. Okay. So, can I make cable on here? Oh,
no.
Not unless I plug it in, I suppose.
Yes, same.
Alright. So, more fat cable. I don't need to go indoors. I can do it all from outdoors. Oh, yeah, John. That is a thing. When somebody says to you, use your deodorant, and your teenager says, why? What's the point? It's like, because you smell funny? But no, I don't. No, you do. You really do. Well, you get the tidy your room. Why? It's only going to get messy again. God damn it. Wanted to send a message. Don't want to shout it to the rooftops. You can do it via Discord though, Johnny. Send me one of them private messages if it needs to be something that I need to know and no one else does. That's allowed. You can do me a whisper in Twitch as well. So if I do something like hello, you might be able to right click on my name, or actually left click on my name and send me a whisper or something. It might be doable. Don't know. Worth a try. 1,000,000 to 1 shot, etc. Did it work? Oh, okay. These things, did it work? I'm learning secrets. I hope they're nice secrets. I hope it's the recipe for a really fantastic kind of cake. Oh, /W. Yeah. I've got nothing so far. Now I do have something. Monsieur Nargodian. Oh, you flatterer, dear heart. Yep. Well, it worked when John did his thing, so whatever John did, you do that thing too. I need more pipes. Insulated pipe. Ugh.
Pressure critical.
What?
Oxygen critical.
Give me.
Filter critical.
Ah! What the heck in heck?
Cognition low.
My mouse cursor just went weird on me. That was weird. That was very weird. That was very weird and very nearly deadly. Wow. I think I must have pressed the wrong button by quite a margin. Don't know what happened there. Yeah. It also opened my helmet by the look of things. Which doesn't trust your browser. Yeah, go via Discord. Yeah, it's one of those things you can do. Weak. Da 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 da. Uh-huh. Oh, right, yeah. It is one of the things that you have with humans, I'm afraid, Johnny. Oh, no! I've got to get a new song in there at them sometime soon. To find the soul, a messy, messy hole, a messy, messy hole. Rockin' hole. What colours are rockets? Rockets are pink. Red rocket, ooh, you're right though. So the rocket might be red, the cables are going to be pink. Did you just make your first pipe? Oh, you spat a stack of it. Oh, Johnny, I like it in the way I like Christmas cracker toys. Aren't they sweet? And they're sometimes quite fun, but I'm not going to take them seriously. I'm going to need more steel sheets. I just feel it. Yeah. Rockets are yellow, floral. Oh, rockets. It may well be a show. Green is the one I know, but that's just the leaf. Rocket flowers, of course, they're probably cabbage family, aren't they? Or lettuce family. Therefore, yellow flowers. Yeah. Everything seems to be related to wild mustard if we eat it. Right. Yep. Oh, okay. Oh. Oh, mate. Rockets are yellow, violets are blue. Stop killing mountains to make Mountain Dew. Oof. Or do you reckon we could get raclette instead of rocket? A bit more cheesy because we're on the moon. Oh, come on, get on with it. Have we run out? We've run out of silicon. Oh well, 2.5 stacks will just have to do for now. I just realised I need some more silicon anyway, because I want an insulated tank down there, damn it. And at least one volume pump, and a fuel mixer, and some stuff, probably a chip or two. Well, we'll keep coming up and downstairs accordingly. It'll be fine. Okay. What am I liking, Waylad? Oh, what am I liking?
Eel.
Eel. Eel, yeah, eel. Unagi. Very tasty, if you me. Camembert. You think the moon is made of camembert? Okay, I was going to go with something more holy. I was reckoning maybe a Norwegian Jarlsberg or something. A lot of gold. Really did bring back a lot of gold from that last peasant mining trip. I should probably look into getting some storage sometime soon. Right, you More silicon. Pressure regulator, nice. Volume pump, also nice. How fast is a pressure regulator going to fill a tank? Don't know. Volume pump, also don't know, but maybe different. Tank, insulated gas tank, needs more steel. I took all the steel downstairs. Well, guess what we're going to have to do? It's anticlimactic furnace time! 12 folks are varying about... Oh, so... Yeah, you really are a little strapped for humans, aren't you there? Right, some coal. Some iron. 50, 50, 50. Right, I could do that again. Do a double smelt, which is probably a good idea. Iron. Iron. Iron.
Yes.
How ironic, etc. All tiny iron. And so I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 iron, 2 coal. Dish. The grey stuff is dusty art. Yeah, it's definitely. This is some kind of like washed rind cheese, almost certainly. Maybe, I don't know. Invar, solder, steel. Wow. Moon is Emmental, is it? But you fancy some camembert. Emmental, yeah, could be Emmental. Right. I like a bit of camembert, but I like my camembert kind of left on the windowsill for 3 days to become sticky. I like my cheeses powerful. My own personal cheeses. Some that I like to share, some that are rare. 17 people if you include the admins, that's not a lot of people. Gooey cheese that's not brie. Would be camembert. 4 mods online, 4 admins, and how many other people? Eesh. More than on the care Azkaban. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised, really. I mean, Azkaban's not one of the greatest places in the world. Nobody enjoys it. Oof. Needs to be, yeah, camembert does need to be full and right. Brie and bacon can be good, yeah. Brie, bacon, little bit of maple syrup if you may. Not necessary, but adds a little delight. Right, who wanted steel? Was you. What the heck? 90. What? Did I leave this at 90 grams? For the love of Pete. That's mildly embarrassing. Oh, whatever. Alright, fine. Fine. Scumdog McGee. Hello, says Morbia cheese has a layer of ash. Hang on a minute. Have we possibly narrowed down the kind of cheese that the moon is made of? Where cometh from this cheese, McGee? Online, not necessarily equivalent to available to moderate. Oh. Well, yeah, Western society, we've had so much extra milk over the years. We've had lots of ways of keeping it in interesting patterns, but you go to the far east, the mystic east, you do discover that cheese there is considered rank. And you can see why. And then what did you do? We got this milk and it was yummy, and we left it to go nasty, and it turned into lumps. Then we ate it. A French one. Okay, so a UK. Well, it's got to be British. I mean, the moon's definitely British, isn't it? I mean, we can't have the moon owned by people on the continent. Ha! They'd be covering it in baguettes any minute now. I don't know what we'd do. Terrible. Morbier, semi-soft cow's cheese of France, named after the small village of Morbier in Franche-Comté. Ivory coloured, soft and slightly elastic, so a bit bouncy. Good. Yeah. Middle East, definitely a yogurt thing. Although they have also kumis, if I remember right, which is a fermented milk. The milk cheese has finally reached its final form. Mouldy lumps. Oh, Johnny, mate, it gets worse than that if you want to go to some parts of places. The mouldy cheese has reached its final form. There are animals breeding in it. It's full of maggots. Let's eat it. Now that is the place I will personally draw the line at cheese. I have no particular wish to eat anything that wriggles. That's a complete lie, thinking about it. There are definitely some wriggly things that I would be delighted to nibble upon. But that's another matter, shall we say. Wallace and Gromit ate Wensleydale. Nice. Okay. Well, they didn't just eat Wensleydale. They were definitely partial to a nice Wensleydale. And frankly, who isn't? I think Wallace and Gromit were fairly relaxed about their cheese course, shall we say. Right, I was going to put a bunch more batteries in there. And I honestly can't see a downside to it. So let's use our excellent and shiny new cable. Close that door. Right. Cable. Magically changing to pink colour. Right. So I don't quite know where I want this rocket manufacturing. I might actually want to make a little alcove off there somewhere that's, quote, safe, unquote. Because I have a horrible feeling that rocket exhaust is probably a bit hot and burny. Possibly quite toasty indeed. So I may want to do something about not getting my rocket manufactory. Oh, blimey, got me right in the badges they did there. You totally bounced me. Oh. Oh. Well, pesto cheese. Yeah. Green cheese. Yeah, no, I'm down with that. Hell, I've had sage derby, which is a green cheese because of a sage. Also very yummy. That was harsh. What about IVF? I suppose you don't eat it. Okay, John. Either IVF is not the acronym I'm thinking it is, or I'm really missing the point. Nephilim? Yep, I'm down with the blue cheese. Bit Stilton, lovely. Yeah. Probably wouldn't have been involuntary manslaughter there, Johnny. Quite possibly. I don't know what. I don't know. Giving somebody a fright with an intent to amuse and they die from it. Yeah, you might be right, actually. Oof. That's a nasty one to avoid, isn't it? What did you do? Well, I made a joke and this fellow dropped dead. Ooh. I'll probably be alright. Probably. If I die, I tell you what, I'll come and give you a damn good haunting. How does that sound? Not so much on the Gorgonzola. Rock says maggoty cheese is illegal in the UK. Not allowed to supply food containing parasitic life forms. And that gets to IV. Yeah, okay, I can see where you're going. Yeah, it's a bit. Yeah, I'm gonna stay out of eating anything in that area. Really, it's just like iffy. Yeah. Enjoy, Johnny. Have fun. Legal expectation. Yeah, absolutely. Thirsty Thursday. Oh, nice. Alucard, are you having some beer? Maybe. Are you doing the beery drinking? Maybe you should. Maybe you shouldn't. I don't know. Maybe it's one of those things you say, no, definitely no beer for me. Right. So this is connected to power. What is the pinkiness of the power? Yeah. Right. So I'm going to clip this red wire here. And I am going to send it round. But I'm only going to send it round in 2 dimensions and not 3. So that's going to come out, and I've got a little bit of spare red wire for later. Okay. Yes. That's how we like it. Now you are not allowed to be connected together because it would go bang, and we do not want. But you, my little chickadee, wire cutters. Alright, fine. Electronic parts, and now hand drill again. Right. So where's your tail? You can be fitted. You could be fitted in that corner, where you'd probably be better fitted in this corner. Come on. Right, not like that. Like that. I'll do. Blimey. What am I looking at? I don't want to deconstruct it. I don't want to construct it. Electronic parts. And of course I need electronic parts, yes. And now a welding torch to weld it up. And now a bit of red cable to connect it to the power bus and not the charging bus. Because we don't want it to go pop. Oh, knobsticks, I put it in the wrong place. I don't want it there after all. I just don't. That's where I want a battery. So I do want that piece of red wire there, which is handy. I want a piece of pink wire to come across the top here. Occupy all of these 3 spaces. This fella's in the wrong spot as well. Just woke up? Thirsty anyway. Just woke up? Dude, you've been doing a massive old snooze. You've been having this, like, proper sleep thing going on. I'm jealous, must be said. Definite snooze envy.
I was never on that.
downlink. There we go. Let's build that up again. Electronic parts, screwdriver. No, cable coils first. Why don't I remember something I did in the last 2 minutes? Now electronic parts. Okay, right. So you guys are going to be full of batteries. You need to be plugged into the actual cable. Like that. That's going to be full of batteries. Ah! That's where my avionics can go. Brilliant. And drill to deconstruct. Sheets. Wire clippers next. Yeah, throw them on the floor, why not? Get the electronic parts out. Something that lives inside you for 9 months causes hunger, sickness and fatigue. At least with a tapeworm you'd lose weight. Yeah, well, it is a thing. People have likened your wee Barry to a malignant teratoma. They've likened teenagers to malignant teratomas as well, but for different reasons. Okay. Yeah, well, there we are. Alright, you can stand there, you can come here. Oh, it's cables first, isn't it? Cables first. Screwdriver and cables? Well, it's not cables first, it's electronic parts first. And then welding torch and sheets. Okay, fine. Shows what I know about building a bloody rocket. Okay. Batteries next. If I've got enough materials to make the batteries. Battery. Rocket battery. What have we got? Got almost enough steel, almost enough electrum, and almost enough solder. But guess what? Steel. That's gold, not electrum. Solder. And did I bring the electrum with me? No, I left it upstairs like a nutter. Oh, Alucard went to bed at 3 o'clock. Only 5 hours of sleep. Oh no. Alucard, we are planning to scan a planet. It's a 1,000,000 to 1 shot. It just might work. Okay, I need to go and get the electrum at some point as well. I've got to set up the fuel mixing. Oh, blimey. All this rockety business, it's almost like it's actually tricky or something. Oh, you need many battery kits to make a battery. Yes, okay, fine. What about that? And we need electronic parts to make a battery as well, I think. Electronic parts? A screwdriver? 10 cable coils. Nothing to do with electronic parts.
Hydration critical.
Right. Alright, maybe it is to do with electronic parts. So I've up with 10 cable coils. I don't think you're finished. You don't look finished. What now? Uh-huh. Okay, so it is electronic parts and cable coils. 4. Yeah, one more electronic part for the batteries we've got. Much more cable. Okay. Oh man. Electrum. No, I couldn't actually put those next to each other, it just wouldn't work. But I think we've got 6 batteries in this rocket. Six batteries, 2 scanners, a great fuel tank. Still got a little bit of space here, so we couldn't quite put another scanner in there, I think, but right, I need some electrum, I need some cable coils, I need to decide where I'm putting my manufacturer's rig, and I need a mug of water. Oh yeah, it's gonna be great, maybe. Cross fingers. I've still got to build all the launchy shit, like the uplinks and stuff like that. And probably write some software that I don't quite know how to write yet. As the last time I played with rockets, things were very, very different. I mean, really amazingly different. Right. You open. Now that bit where I said I was going to be running about like a nutter, that's this bit. Cable coils. Okay. I'll be fine for 2 minutes. How much cable coil do we need? Well, we need at least 10 more, and we need more electronic parts. Sod it, I'll get the drink of water first and then come back out, because otherwise I'll be annoyed at the alarm noise for that length of time. And I'm sure you guys at the far end are not always as delighted with the alarm noise as I am. Because, you know, I love it, so... Have you laid an egg? Oh, bloody hell, one of them has laid an egg. Oh, yeah, nicely done, guys. Probably girls, given that the egg thing is kicking off. Eight eggs. We're getting ahead of ourselves on eggs. Yeah, yeah. Look at this. Soybeans everywhere. Eat them up. Nom, 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 nom. Okay, back outdoors. Fresh battery for the suit, because why not? Okay, so presumably with a rocket I'm going to be able to do things with the fuel stuff. Drive the fuel pump. Turn the scanners on. Maybe they're doable from the rocket. Right, things you can do with the chip in your suit. You can do things like open and close your helmet, turn your filters on and off, run an alarm when your filters get low, flash your suit light, change your suit temperatures. So one of the more entertaining uses I have seen for the suit chip was a kind of emergency tracker. You took the bearing of the beacon that you're, or put into the chip data the location of your base, and then when you went walkabout, you could drop the temperature of your suit below 19 degrees, use temperature up and down, and the chip would take that as a signal that you were lost, and would then flash in the target pressure of your suit the bearing that you needed to go to head back towards your base. So it would just flash, 276 and then drop back down to 100, 275, 100. The more common usage is things like automatically opening your visor and turning off your suit controls when you go indoors. Another thing you can do is when you build a weather station, you can make your weather station transmit warnings to your suit. You can make it play sounds inside your suit helmet. So when it's 30 seconds to a really nasty storm, warning, extreme danger, storm incoming. And you'd be like, oh yeah, I'd probably better get indoors and not die in here. That kind of shit. Right. Just remembered other things I need. Exchanger. That's what I want. Yeah, it's something you think about and go, oh yeah, that's obvious when you think about it. Then again, so is general relativity, but it's not obvious until you think about it. Actually, special relativity is obvious. General relativity is less obvious. Right. But yeah, things you can do all manner of things with a chip in your suit. Hell, you can make it play you music whenever you are above a certain altitude. You could link it to a transmitter that says that your wheat has sprouted. Or if we really wanted, I could probably hook it up to something that would tell me whether chickens have laid an egg. I think I could make it do that. Not 100% sure. Have to be able to differentiate between chicken and egg, which might be doable. More eggs. I need to get my trading up as well though, because I haven't got any ferns, and if I haven't got any ferns I can't make fake milk. If I can't make fake milk, I can't make cake, and that's the whole point of this endeavour, is to have cake on the moon. Egg alarm, which probably, well, once I get the rocket done and I get the trading rig, yeah, I might be able to make an egg alarm. That'd be doable. Might be doable. So what do you reckon? I've got this big cavernous what's name. I could put a door on this side and have the fuel mix coming in from there. Can I put pipe? Pipe with the hell I'm pleased by the look of things. Ooh, nice. Right. Okay. So what do you reckon? Little alcove in here, all walled off, doored off. Glass door, yeah, I'm with you there, matey. Where does that go? I kind of like to tuck it behind where this cupboard is right now. And so I'm gonna move the cupboard. Start drilling into that wall. Actually, no, look, hang on. Before I go too much further, let's get the bloody batteries in there that I came down here to actually build. Yeah. Yeah. Save resources, put it behind the existing blast door. Well, this is an airlock here, so I could put the pipework and everything behind there. Yeah, oh, heck yeah. You're quite right. So if I put it in here. Alright, that's not a bad plan, so let's have a think. So what happens? Behind there, gas mix comes in on the ceiling, fuel gas is mixed, comes through here somewhere, so gas and electric come in there. Right, what I don't want to have to do is keep going through an airlock to start using this fella. I don't want to be back and forth. I don't know, does it matter once I've got my rocket built? Possibly not. I may even dismantle it and say, oh yeah, rocket's built now. It's fine. Yep, okay. Right. Build the rocket and put the gas supply behind the thingy. Yeah. Oof. Right, so we need at least 4 of these to make a battery. Rocket battery. Rocket battery makes an auxiliary rocket battery. Ooh, alright. Battery large. Auxiliary battery medium. 2 rocket battery kits. Yeah, right. 1, 2, 3, 4. That'll do nicely. Unbelievable quantities of the rocket battery. Maybe actually fitting in the rocket at some point. Something ain't right. Something ain't right. Something ain't right. Something ain't right. Okay, that is output. Output. Fine. Fine. You're so fine. Horrible feeling for a minute there that I put all my batteries in upside down. The minute I plugged in any power, there was just going to be this horrible zark noise and the smell of smoke. I'm still not 100% sure what I'm doing with this. It's complete lies. I am 100% confident that everything I'm doing is exactly right, especially coming out here without any electronic parts like a numpty. Oh yes, that was on purpose. It was not on purpose. Some days it ain't worth chewing through the leather straps just to get out of bed. La da dee da da. La da 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 da. Chunk, chunk, chunk. And had it there, missed it. There we are. Right. So we've got 2 slots free there. Anything I care to put in there? I've actually got 3 slots free there. Oof. got one slot free here without any easy attachment except possibly to pipe. We could put a pipe reader on there. Don't know why I'd want to. I've got a pressure readout of the tank here. I've got all too many slots at the bottom. I reckon that tank, yeah, look at that. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. I could, what could I put in there though? Just cable or something. Can I put extra fuel storage somehow? Yes, as it turns out. 2 levels up in the main silo of a windowed wall to the command room overlooking the rocket. Red cables on top aren't connected to the rest of the red grid. Just the data ports and the batteries. Thank you, dog. Let's see what we've got. Ports on top, just the batteries. Quite so. Look at that. That would have been a distressing oversight. Thank you. Yoink. Yoink. There we are. Better. A lot of battery though. I mean, that's a lot of cable connecting that. Doesn't seem to be necessary, fortunately. Right. Okay. 5 units of Wensleydale. Blimey, it's a lot. Yeah, what you 2 levels up in the main silo have a windowed wall to eat dinner, possibly after work. Catch you later there, Wraith. Have fun. Memory says that you're playing with hot steel. Is that so? Memory's a bit wobbly sometimes, sorry. So we'll see. We've got that secret tunnel there, which you've got to pave in. We could put a viewing gallery, but I'm hoping the main viewing is going to be done on a cold draw machine. Okay, cool. But you're making like you're making rod of iron rather than balls of steel, shall we say? Right, so pink is all attached to power in. You guys aren't finished because I haven't done the electronic parts. Yeah. Yeah, I used to know a guy who ran part of the process for making hardened steel ball bearings. And yeah, he used to joke extensively about the whole balls of steel thing. There we are. Right. Oh, we got lots of gold, lots of copper, moderate amount of copper. Need more iron for the electronics printer. You'd have thought you wanted to feed the electronics printer iron. It's clearly for some ferrite cores, isn't it? That's what it is. Electronic parts need ferrite, not lead. A lot of lead. 16 grams of iron there. More lead. 50 grams of iron there, and another 10 grams of iron here. Right, we'll nick our slightly crappy iron ingots. Wonder how they got made in the first place, but hey. Oof, satisfying job there. Chip frames. Leads are iron. Why are they iron? The ones I'm thinking about are gold, but maybe I'm thinking of the wrong ones. I need 7 of these in total. Which means another 4. No, I need 8 of them in total. Where do I need 7 from? Yeah. Cheap. Yep, legit. There are definitely things to be said for doing something the cheapest way that will work well. Copper plate the iron, then oh yeah, alright, I see what you mean. The iron's being used as structure rather than conductivity. Heat exchanger, large direct heat exchanger, gas to gas, needs one pipe and some steel sheets. I can manage that. Okay. Alright. Back downstairs again. Whoa! This time in daylight. La-da-dee-da-da. And my backpack doing not too terrible. Electronic parts, screwdriver. Nice. Okay, so notionally, chunk. I'm gonna turn that off. You should go dark, which you have. But if I turn this on,
Arise, go forth and conquer.
Hey Doug, how you doing? Rocket build is going okay, I think. Right, you've just connected. Nice. Now this does mean that you should be now drawing some current, which you are. Can I tell how much? Not without actually plugging something in, but that's okay. Right. So, what have I missed? I think, Dirk, that the rocket hardware is now very nearly done. I need another rocket uplink, downlink thing. But my batteries, I believe, are charging. Oh, maybe not. That one's not right. Ah, damn it. Look at that. More electronic parts needed. Bets I haven't got enough of something in there. I need a chip to go in the rocket.
Yak shaving day!
Oh,
Joy!
I'm not sure we're still shaving the axe rocks. I think we're still on. Task. It's just the task is big. Right. Although, yeah, you know, it could be argued that this is a whole bunch of yak shaving. We haven't even got anything to make any use out of this rocket yet. It's just going to do us a scan. Good thing you didn't eat my screwdriver. I'd have cried. I'd have been sad. Right, 4 more electronic parts. I need to hollow out a room. I might need some walls. Some floors. I need a door. Blast doors don't have buttons. We're probably okay, so I'm just going to put as an ordinary door. You are a computer, which I have a feeling we may use. Computer. We've got big screen wall mounted computers these days. I need another motherboard. Rocket control motherboard. Map motherboard. Which one? Map motherboard. Oh, tell please. A clue. Come on. Deep scanner. Just scan. Rocket scanner. Just anything clues at all. Just brilliant. Rockets. Okay. Fuselage. Computer. Rocket control motherboard. User interface. Good. Pair of data links. Logic uplink. Rocket sign in. Right. So fine. I need another one of those. Rocket avionics. Rocket control motherboard. Rocket scanner. Why? Anything else that you're going to tell me? Anything at all? I got none. Right, so let's make one of each and another computer while we're at it. A map motherboard. Assuming that this is something to do with the deep scanners. And a rocket control motherboard. So, alright. Okay. The downlink is going to come from downstairs. That's fine. Integrated circuit. Takes a month to print. How many computers am I going to need? I'm going to need 1 million computers, aren't I? Because I want to be able to program the rocket code. How just am I going to get at that? Right, what do I run out of? Gold. Didn't leave any gold up here. There's gold in them there boxes. Run back and forth. Look at that. I'm just throwing it on the floor as if I don't give a damn. I wonder how much 50 grams of gold really is. I do not think it is a brick as big as my fist. 50 grams of gold. It's just tiny. Really quite small indeed. Right. Okay, first job, batteries. More forbidden pistachio. Okay. Right. I've half a mind to actually move all this. I've got an entire mind to move all that. Yeah, definitely. You, come here. End up here instead. Why? Because I just like you better there. Alrighty. You are going into the middle. You'll do as fine as you are. So there's actually a fair amount of room at the top here. And if I was willing to move that up further, I could probably put another set of batteries in here. I don't know. Maybe not. A bit too tall, I suspect. But Okay, batteries are all hotted up. Looking good. You are going to complain because we haven't got a chip in there. That's fine. Here, have one of them. You are switched on and happy. Fuel tank doesn't have anything in it because I haven't asked it to yet. Size of a £2 coin is 50 grams of gold. Yeah, it's not a lot of gold. I mean, alright, it's quite a lot of money's worth of gold. Not a lot of gold. So, what do I need? And a rocket uplink. That's going to be in the hab, indoors. Now, how do I program a rocket chip? Can I get at a rocket chip from the yellow cable which is linked through to the rocket? We don't know. How about I give it a name? Rocket circuit house. That'll do. That's actually not too bad. Right. I need an uplink. I need a rocket uplink, downlink, communications link. Link, data link, that'll do. So that, apart from I've now got 2 of them, whatever, that's fine. Spare scanner, a lot of gold. I want to put the, as I said, I want to put the pipes on the other side of this. Still think I want to move my cupboard and my manufacturing toy. Let's go back to the hab, because that's where I want the other end of our rocket data link to be. And I need the other kind of magic glasses, so I can see where all the wires are going to go. Bit off by a bit. Magic glasses. Okay. So I can run a bunch of cable. I've got lots of room for cable here. Got my fridges, I've got my oven, I've got green cable, I've got white cable. There's white cable running. White cable is my personal environment stuff, so my shower, suit. Red cable is the rest of the hab, which is the air supply and my kitchen. I'm not going to run another hot link, because a white is also the lights and is linked to the roof. Well, hey, looks like I'm running on white then, because I want to put a rocket uplink. Requires a frame below for support. Well, you just suck. You suck. Suck hard. Are an annoyance. Right, so I could run my white cable out to somewhere. I could put it downstairs in on the floor in there. Or I could go indoors put a frame in here for 2 minutes and then take it out again afterwards. What do you reckon? What do you think I'm gonna do? Yeah, that was it. So do I... Ooh, actually, that's kind of my bedroom. I'm not sure I want any industrial shit in there. I could just as well... Yeah, I could just as well put the rocket uplink here. Fuck it, actually, that might even be worth the idea. Yeah, so this is going to be mission control. We're going to have mission control about there. We've got hot power there, so I can easily put another APC. Got one APC on the wall here. That's just running the lift. Hot power is going all the way downstairs. Another APC on the wall there. Rocket uplink. Joink. Rocket uplink goes here. Okay, what do you need now? You're just going to annoy me, aren't you? Screwdriver and 2 cable coils. Well, that's not too bad a demand to start with. Now what? Electronic parts. Of course it's electronic parts. How many? Rocket data link. Logic uplink needs 2 electronic parts and 2 steel sheets. Good. Oof. Got enough iron in there for 1 electronic part. Just the one. I have a spare data link in my pocket. What am I going to do with that? Bloody recycle it, that's what. Lead. Any iron left over? Good. Because I'd have been... Annoyed would be the wrong word, but there would be a certain amount of eye rolling going on. Really would. Here we go. Chunk. 1 more electronic part, please. There we are. Thank you. Oh no! What are we shocking and horroring about, Finnan? Or are we just generally shocking and horroring? The buttons on the front end there. Yeah, alright. I think I'm actually going to dismantle this one slightly and turn it round a bit. I won't be able to see the knobs and buttons. Electronic parts. Welding torch and steel sheets. Okay. And we have decided that rockets run on pink cable. I say we, me, I have decided, and it's my rocket, and you can't tell me otherwise. We need an APC, bit of red cable there. We are shocked and horrored at the arrival of Finnan. Shocked? Maybe. Horrid? Less so. I mean... Not particularly horrible, Finnan. Seemed like a fairly nice chap to me. Is there something we should know? Do you have a dark and mysterious past? Were you part of the Danish resistance to bacon imports and had to leave the country under a cloud of suspicion? No? Oh well. Worth a thought. Right, another APC. This one here. Yeah. Yeah, that looks about right. Not anymore. Looked about right for a second, and then it's like, no, that just smells. Why did I do that? That was exactly the wrong thing to do. That's what we want to do. There. Now we can go at it with the crowbar. And Badger, he say, Blue Origin landed their new Glen rocket on a drone ship for the first time. Nice. I mean, this is the good shit, basically, isn't it? I mean, NASA... Let's get the words right. NASA are cool. Pretty much, by definition, NASA's shit is the good shit. Everybody else is also doing good shit. And Trumpelstiltskin is doing his level best to make sure NASA never get any money ever again, because it's hard to steal money that's in space. Says I. Of course I know everything, me. Right, you definitely carefully in a pocket. Do not wish to accidentally take the windows off. Gonna need a lot more cable. Yep. One there. And one here as well. Now. So, that's mission control uplink. Nice. Forgot to throw the switch before a crowbar it closed. I think I then, yeah, I went back and did it. That's good. Thank you, McGee. Actually need to be able to get at this from the inside. I do hope not. Right, computer mabob. There we are. And that's nice. Looks like a big old Game Boy, but not quite what we need. Big screen, wall-mounted computer. Not too terrible. Feeds in at the bottom. Can definitely work with that. Computer, big screen, not wall-mounted. Feeds in at the front. Less keen. This looks like our bunny. Although, which end is the front end? That's the front end. Right, so one there. Of course you need something stuffed, don't you? You need a screwdriver to continue construction, alright? Oh, alright, fine. That was easy. Map, motherboard. Lid. And a lot more cable needed. Right, we're going to have another one of those. That's stuck out through the wall. I know, that's, hasn't it, a little bit. We'll roll with it. We'll roll with it for now. One more of them. Lot more pink cable. It's a little intrusive to have the pink cables there, but it's not terrible. Look more like little legs than anything else, so you never know, I might change my mind and decide that these guys are on a grey cable or something. There's a book about that, Anne of Grey Cables, something like that. Might have enough to actually switch this on. Wake up! Link to scanner. Okay. Available scanners. None. Well, that's okay. I think right now we have not switched on any scanners. Or indeed rocket links. So that might be Boggle Deep Minables, but alright, fine. Okay, looking alright. One more computer bob. Lot more pink cable. Probably should make this wall look nice as well while I'm at it, but that can wait. That's gravy. You shouldn't be switched on, wasting my power. Computer. Dish. Okay. Gotta get fuel. Got pipes for it, got a tank for it, got pumps for it, heat exchanger for it. Oh, I really do hope we go back to the moon properly. I mean, okay, there's some problems to solve. Radiation shielding is an absolute bugger. Even the most optimistic estimates say that things will get really frickin' twitchy before they get better. And even if you bury your hab under lots of lunar regolith, it's still a pretty hot environment out there. Cable. Don't forget the cable. Oh, okay, yeah, really don't forget the cable. Because we're gonna need some cable. Dish. Cable. Wink. At least it prints quickly. Alright. Bit more copper. Ah, yes. So, downstairs, we'll dig a room off to one side, run some pipes through it, maybe some pumps, maybe some pressure regulator stuff, definitely heat exchanger. So the room's going to have to be a couple of ticks wide. It could just be an alcove off the corridor. Might work just as well as a room at that point. I think I prefer a room. It seems a little pants to just say, oh, we just threw this on the side of the corridor. So for that I'm going to need some walls as well. And a door. Oh, I like the amount of cable. 42. Turn it pink. Hook it up. Alright. You are unhappy. Okay, let's see what we can find. Logic, rocket, downlink. Rocket, okay, maybe we should give that a name, but that's fine. Give this a name. Ground control transmitter. That sounds fancy and grand, doesn't it? Yeah. Gosh. I tell you, if I had a real life jetpack, I would need to recharge the thing twice a day.
Waste
I really
tank
would.
caution.
Ooh, 2 rocket scanners. Okay, so I can't. Oh, I can link to both scanners. Yes, nice. That's what we want. Right, next computer, my Bob. Same again, please. Screwdriver to fix it all up. And then... Ooh, how am I going to program the chips in the rocket? I will have to go down there and take them out after. Can I maybe link some kind of transmitter to the rocket? I don't know. Don't know. Possibly just going to be an absolute arse of sitting next to it with a laptop and pulling chips and programming and pulling chips and programming. And crossing my fingers. Up a new... Oh, blimey. Okay. Alright. Hello. That's a lot of buttons. Rocket has depleted its batteries. Are you on drugs? Rocket has run out of fuel. Legit. I mean, batteries at 81%. Good. Map. Very, Right, rocket is at floor level. Can I give you a name? Dave? Abandoned rocket? No. Control transmitter? Nice, right, yeah. Rocket avionics? Nice. Auto shut off? Ooh, okay, fine. Auto land is enabled. At very high. Or medium. Or high. Or max. I don't know. Location. Launch mount. Little points. Ah, right. Okay, fine. Select rocket. I get 1 rocket. I've got to be able to name my rocket somehow. Maybe I have to go down there with a naminator. 1471. Right. Okay. Everybody happy? Pumped gas engine is not firing. Rocket circuit housing. Oh, I get to turn it on and off. Ooh. Scan. Batteries charging. Batteries the size of a cow. Mode 5. What's that even mean? Hour 1. On. Oh, right, that's all about the battery. Okay, alright, fine, that's fine. What is mode 5 for a battery? Various ratios about the fuel which is in there, which is currently nothing, so that's okay. Setting. Okay, downlink. Name hash. So this is all just the logic shizzle that I can get at. Alright. Well, that's fine. okay, so I can switch my rocket scanners on by hand. I don't need to program the rocket at all. I can just fly it by hand from here if I know how to do these things. Okay, so gotta get some fuel into the rocket and go somewhere by the look of things. Ooh, okay, set destination. Location info, nothing. Delete location, no. No, can I just set location back home? Location info, alright. I got nothing about this. But I could survey it or chart it. Okay, alright. Okay. Okay. Shouldn't I be able to place another computer and use a programming board and talk to it through the uplink? I don't know. I might be able to, Nephilim. I really might. If I get... I'll tell you what, let's try this. Let's have a bit of a sneaky sneak. Yoink the IC editor motherboard out of my laptop. Lock it in this here handy computer, my bob. Switch it on, see what it does. Rocket circuit housing. Well, well, well. Well, well, well. Right. That is intriguing. So I can get at the rocket
Hydration critical.
through this pink cable and that transmitter. I also need to be able to get at the umbilicals, because if I can't turn them on and off, things are going to get a little swidgy, a little twitchy, that's for sure. So I think I might need to place some logic transmitters downstairs and possibly some logic transmitters out here. I don't know why I'm putting them outdoors, it just seems sensible. To say, I say, you umbilicals do turn off, retract and all of that. Because otherwise they'll be still attached and I think that would be bad. Okay, we're getting there. Right. Dawn is coming up. Larry's about to do his thing. I hope. Are you about to do your thing? Maybe? Yep, you are. Well, I'm going to leave you with Larry for a moment while I visit the little streamer's room. And I will be back. Ponder our opportunities. The chair will look after you, for it is competent and ideal. Here we go, back in the room. Larry hasn't even finished his job. Okay. Nice. So. What kind of chair can I have these days? Damn it. I can't have a command chair anymore. Ooh. Right. Logic transmitters. 2 of, 4 of, possibly. Maybe just 2. And then talk to a chip at the far end. That might be safer. So I can transmit commands from here, which is going to be things like make ready for a launch. I really don't want to try running cable from one end of that to here. Just don't fancy it. Right. So.
Hunger caution.
Oh, brilliant. Fresh waste tank. Integrated circuit. Chip housing. I'm going to run out of pockets again, aren't I? And a pair of transmitters. This rocketry business really is way more complex than it should be, I'm sure. Should be easy. Skurrus, how you doing? Housing. Need 2 chips, 1 at each end. Am I? Maybe I could just use 1 and transmit the state of a lever. Yeah, probably do that. Yeah, I wonder, can I get at the state of the umbilicals to tell me whether there's actually a rocket in the slot? I wonder. Must be able to somehow. Got a logic switch, I think. No, not what I wanted to do. I'm going to pull off the screen and anything else. Okay. Logic switch. Yep, that'll do. Actually, that can go with the airlock because that's what I want there. And I want. Logic transmitter. 2 of those will do nicely, at least they print swiftly. Okay. Right. So one of them and set around here. Sweet girl. Sweet girl. Have a good snooze. Best beloved going to bed, because you know some things you just got to do when you're that human kind of thing that people are sometimes. Bit more cable. Again. And also power. Right. I would have to set that active. Set it to a device. Ooh, okay. New device. Right, so I'm going to be setting it to like a launch lever or something, which is going to be attached to the pink wire. This other end is going to go downstairs. Let's go downstairs and have a look at the world. Right, so we may be doing a bit more digging and some pipe work at this point. Right. So, we have posited that our gas pipes are going to come in, well, I don't know, maybe somewhere around here. Which means they want to be on the other side of this airlock. Right, which means that frame there are we leaking? We better not be leaking. Probably just need to dump in the airlock, so I hope. I'll have to keep an eye on that. Right. So if I take these walls off, invert them a little bit, put a frame or two on the floor here. There's going to be a door, I don't know, there. Leads to the fuel mixing, which then goes through the floor. Alright. Panel grinder. Wall. Digger. Feel like someone announcing Paw Patrol. Careful. Possible leakage. Dogino, how are we doing? We're doing okay. Well, we're playing rocketry today. Then again, we've been playing rocketry for a while, trying to get a really nice, awesome rocket setup. And it seems to be going okay. I mean, nothing's gone very badly wrong yet. I think things could definitely have been worse. How are things with yourself? Is all well? Might have been wiser to dig on the opposite side of the airlock. That way, no possibility of leakage. Oh, you mean over here? Yes, yeah. Unfortunately, I want the pipe to go through there. I don't think I leaked any air. Pretty sure I did. And besides, we'll be okay if we did. As long as we don't leak too much. Just a smidge is acceptable. Ugh. There's my digger. There it is. So, what's going to happen here? I is going to go and find me some pipes. Or down here somewhere. And are nowhere near where they need to be. The red pipe isn't doing too bad, but the white pipe has a long way to go. Right. I gotta make so much pipe. It's mildly embarrassing, but it is. Fortunately, these days I can just go 10 dots of pipe, and again. Wow. And again. Not sure what someone could possibly need more than 100 kilowatts for. Well, people do build really big things, and currently lights are 50 watts each. I mean, was it EJ's base was running in the 50 kilowatts without even trying. So, you know, it's entirely possible to use up an awful lot of power without meaning to. So that's a little too far, but not by much. So we're going with a 5. And then, well, let's say that we want oxygen to come in slightly, not quite in there. We want the air conditioner, heat exchanger. That's the fellow. So what do we need? We need a heat exchanger, a gas mixer. If the heat exchanger came in so the pipes come across the ceiling down to the heat exchanger. Spamming electrolyzers for fuel? Yeah, that would definitely do it. That would eat your power supply like a mad beast. Welder, more steel sheets. And a bit more digging. And I suppose I should do the wall as well, shouldn't I, for safety's sake. Probably get away with just walls on this side, but you know, I'm feeling like a certain amount of security might be worth the effort. Right, do ceilings at some point as well, though. Okay, heat exchanger, you were in my pocket. Where are you now? Still in my pocket. There we go. So, let's say red comes in, white comes in. They drop down, go to the heat exchanger on the way past. And then off to the gas mixer. Right. So if that was there, that would come across at a certain point. That would want to come across slightly further back. So those guys would beautifully drop down to there, then be in the same plane to be rather annoying to come sideways. Yeah, that's where I want. You can be there. What next? A bit of pipe work? Spanner, maybe? Apparently so. A welding torch and a steel sheet. Just the one. Okie dokie. Right. Skurrus has a base with 5 separate power supplies, about 80% load. Oh my, what were you doing with it, Skurrus? That time it's time to invest in some power saving measures. Using volume pumps as regulators. Yeah. So the highest throughput you've had was 8 networks. Oh my god, for bulk wind farms capturing storm surges. But yeah, but that's power generation rather than power usage. Well, Doug, you know, there's always a possibility that they're going to put nuclear power stuff in there. And that could be, well, that could be quite the interesting times. And a definite possibility of things going most entertaining. Okay, look. Itchy nose, itchy nose. Running out of pipe. How that I made a million wedges of pipe and I ran out immediately. Wasn't even hard. I just ran out of pipe. Wow. Skurrus has built a fine power balancing system. After Rocketworks forbid the circular circuit. Yeah, well, yeah. The cable tier is a precursor to the terraforming devices that would chew through hundreds of kilowatts. They probably would. And in the real world, you would be looking at mega to gigawatt devices, almost certainly. And at least I would expect so. Right. So somewhere in here is going to go a gas mixer. Somewhere on the other side of that wall is going to go a volume pump or possibly a pressure regulator. Well, I've heard nothing. What are people saying about it? Right. Steel sheets, bit of gold, bit of copper, and take the cupboard off the wall. Right. I now know that there's plenty of room in there. I can dig across here with impunity. But a little extra room for maneuver on this side. Might actually want to go in with the ground mender. Yeah. Wrong. Very delicate touch required on the digger-majig. Right. Will do. So, here I'm going to put one of those chip hizings. Here it is. To say, jolly good stuff, chip thing, yes. And words to that effect. You go in there to get out of my pocket, and you can go here. As far as you can. I'll go there. Could go there. Would be a bit mad to go there. But that's as good as anything. Right. Red, no, pink, yes. Cable snips. Don't like that. Just generally don't like the way it looks. There we are. Okay. Oof. A new tier of heavy cable. It could just be long cables, you see. That might be it. Whole megawatt of power, that'd be nice. Some power plants with 3 to 20 megawatts of output. Yeah, well, we get those out of single generators every so often. Single wind turbines. 5 megawatt wind turbines. They're quite tasty. Okay. Right, so that would floor out the entire place. Probably want to stick a cupboard in this corner. Do you think the cupboard would survive? If I put it on this side, do you think it'll just get burned up? Well, ew. Ooh, oh, look at that. Do not like the look of that at all. Check my ceilings properly. Dear, oh dear. Well, alright. A little more ugly. A little more ad hoc than I probably want it to be. Slightly neaten up this cable before it offends me further. There we are. Right. The nearest nuclear power plant got 0.5 gigawatt power per block. Wow. Yeah. It's a lot of spare power. We are out of pipe. Thinking I might want to put a door here, wall off this whole section. Oh man. Where would the edge be? There or there. So I'm plating the whole of this with floor plates or similar. And currently they're there just to show where the edges were. Right, I need to get more pipes before I can do anything else. The locker I'm going to tuck into a corner over here. Oh, that just looks nasty, doesn't it? That looks really quite bad. Horrible. Okay, that's amusing.
Hunger critical.
Okay, I've got to go get a bun. But the main thing there is the locker is just too far back in the wall. So let's stick it in a corner there. That's better. And we'll put the things back in it. We reckon we're going to need fuel tank's going to go on the other side. Paint can stay down here. Right, more pipe is what I needed. Yeah, 10 kilowatt cables would be nice. And that right now going from, was it 5 to 100 kilowatts is quite a big step. I think we ran out of silicon, or very nearly. Insulated pipe. Yeah, okay, we've got enough for one more stack. Off you go. You are a switch. You can go on the wall. Some of my pink cable. Right, I think you are going to be a launch switch. That means you're going to go next to the launch computer. You are going to have cable link straight down to the pink cable line. Ready. Check. Magic glasses. Lovely. Potato, you say? I do say. Yeah. Ding. Potato. Coffee before potato. Because, yeah, well, I'm just that kind of guy. And water. Lovely, lovely. As somebody, some useful use of the overhead lockers. No. I've never managed to get them to do what I want them to. They're just horribly intrusive and either too low to be pretty or too high to be useful. Okay. Give you guys a name. Umbilical lever. And can't get at you from in here, gotta go outdoors. Whoosh. Okay, so I think I should be able to this. Or not. It says no device. Switch it on. Still no device. Mode does not support linking. Active. Ah, right. Yes, I know what the problem is. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Johnny is back for a wee bit. We hope the Gabe Cube drops with the ability for them to count to 3. Do not understand. Right. I need a logic reader and a logic writer. How annoying. Logic IO. At least they're not expensive to print. Valve have dropped a bombshell announcement. Yes, they have indeed. I like the putative specs on their new headset. Less bothered by the new little box that they're doing, because that's not my jam, but the new headset raises my eyebrows a little bit. That could be quite entertaining. Right. So, yeah. Especially, from my point of view, foveated rendering, or the eye tracking, and thus implied foveated rendering available, because any coder worth their salt should be able to translate one into the other. Alright, so we've got to send this left to right, because that's the way these things work. Right, logic writer goes there, you come out. You turn into a logic reader. And the wire comes in. So, that, like that, and where did I put that transmitter? There, and like that. Okay, so, here the shenanigans here. I am reading from battery meter. What? That's reading straight from the rocket, isn't it? I could get at the actual rocket from here. Where are we enemy this thing? Let's see what else we can get at while we're here. Boff. Just to put small lockers over your fabricators. Yes, the normal ones fit nicely. The overheads do not. It's truth. All displays are not for your eyes. Handheld things are afraid, including your mobile phone. Yeah, fair enough. A relatively tiny team managed what billions of dollars at Meta could. Yeah. Oh, Johnny, be careful there. A bunch of insanely genius engineers who are very good at leading projects that other companies have already done and buying them. But like you say, one of the things that Valve can do is just sit there and say, we've got money, we're not going to starve to death even if we utterly fuck up 6 times in a row. And the company ethos is, yeah, you know, do shit, have fun. It's a great way of doing things. Right, umbilical lever. That's the one we want. Open. We read that. We are reading in from the logic reader. We are kicking out. Out. No other writable devices on network. Okay, fine. Video slider. How about now? Logic transmitter. Good. And we are going to transmit from the logic reader. Do I need a logic reader at this point? Could I have just read direct? Variable setting. No, I can only read the setting, can't I? Well, whatever. Find out how it goes. Yeah. Seems to imply the evil of capitalism lies in public trading, leading to the need for exponential. Yes. The main evil of capitalism is the concept of the shareholder, where someone says, well, I don't want to do any work, but here's $100 to keep your company going. I want 120 back next month, and keep it coming. Yeah. Yeah, well, one of the things that Valve does very well is not giving a shit. And not trying to monetize everything to the point where it's all the traffic will bear plus 10%. Because you've got things like your EA launcher that says, oh yes, you can launch any game you like so long as you give us significant amounts of your profits. Valve are like, yeah, we want a bit of money. The Apple Store, just all of it. If you make a cent, it's ours. Right. Okay. So I am reading the umbilical lever. I am writing it to the logic transmitter. Downstairs, I will make the umbilicals actually open and close, I suppose. Yeah. Right. There's going to be a laugh in it. Not too troublesome in and of itself. I need more silicon to make more pipe. I've got one stack of pipe here, and that's not even close to half of enough. Oh man. I think going up against the established might of Valve at the moment, most companies are going to look at that and say, not worth it. Just not worth the effort. We have to wait for them to make a mistake. Yeah, shareholding even now has its uses. The ability to say, you want to put a company together, I will invest in your company. I would like to own 30% of the profits of your company. Shareholding dividends, now, I want this amount of money for giving you some money and never talking to you again. The general positive feedback spiral of capitalism if I have money, then money flows towards me. Almost, well, not even almost, but very definitely without any action on my part. If I've got cash, cash just magically appears in my bank account. If I don't have cash, ooh, there's some silicon line on the floor. Let's start with that. I think I might have to go out mining like a peasant again. I really don't want to. 50 grams. That's 2.5 stacks of pipe. I'm not sure it's enough. How much steel we got? Yeah, well, hey. Well, they don't need to be scummy to get market share. They treat their users well. Yeah. Steam does what it's supposed to do very well. And one of its major things is it lowers the bar to entry of software publication to the point where somebody in their bedroom can do it again. You can be literally a sole developer with $100 and you can publish a game. Yeah. Yeah, Skurrus, so you want to invest in 10 shipping companies? No problem at all. If you've invested in those companies and said, here is $100, run your company, when you make a profit, I expect a share of that. That's the thing. When you expect to be paid every year, whether the company makes a profit or not, and to receive a bonus every so often, because, well, if the company does make a profit, I don't know. It's got to the point where shareholders are demanding the vast majority of a company's actual throughput is paid to them. And any investment in making the company better is a kind of secondary job. And that just has me sit and go, really? That's not a good idea. Yeah, what do I know? Just thought I'm going to need to run some pink cable from the tank. Yeah, this is going to be interesting. It's not going to be interesting, it's going to be problematic. We need some more steel. I think I got some of that. There. Wow. Alright. Walls. We need a couple of walls. Not that many, I don't think. And we need some plastic sheets. 6 at the moment. I probably need a fair few. Plastic sheets. And you have run out. I've got 3.5 stacks of pipe. I really am not sure it's enough. Yeah, Valve doing wonders for the Linux ecosystem. I'm not sure it's necessarily Valve or Valve. They are providing an opportunity for other people to do wonders for the Linux ecosystem, that's for sure. And are not standing in their way, which frankly may be enough at this point. Just the idea of saying, yeah, you want to do your Linux stuff? Enjoy. Rather than, oh no, we don't see any profit in it. Hi, chickens. See, these two have lived a lot longer without the fridge in the room. I think that fridge was somehow killing chickens. I think fridges might be poisonous to chickens. That's probably it. So there's going to be some pipe coming through the wall here. Where's it going to come through? And if I move the... sod it, that'll do for now. I'll work it out in a bit. They made HDR work, which wasn't a thing on Linux. Oh, well, high dynamic range, presumably we're talking here. Make a Windows 86 VAR run, go around ARM Linux. Hang on a moment. Is this Valve releasing their own games on Linux, or are they providing libraries for people to do that? Ah, okay. Right, so they are actually providing, yeah, as I say, libraries as to a... Right, so I want 2 inputs and an output. My output, I want to be going to a tank. So let's have a look at how the tank can be configured. Right, well, that's not too bad. Small insulated tank. I do want the data from this tank to be through the wall about there. And I want the power from this mixer. Oh my, that's a little messy, but hey. Yeah, see, I can't do that. I need that output line, output pipe, go there. They'd have to send it round the outside of the tank. Well, that's fine. That's not an awful lot in and of itself. Right. All right. Missed. Try again. Oh no, really? No. Can't put it there. Can't put it there because there's a door in the way. Right, this is going to be fun. Said Arc-based distro, entirely open source. Yep. On the Arc team to work London. Yeah, it seems to work well. And then they're sure as heck good at what they do. I'm very interested to see this new headset. So if I turn the tank the other way, turn the tank 90 degrees on, how would that fit together? Might fit together a little better. Alright, let's try that. Okay. So if that sat there, cable could go through, pipe could go through in front of the cable. Pipe could go through on the near edge of the block. Cable could go through anywhere we feel like. That rig would allow us to build so pipe looking at where I'm putting pipes and cables and things. Oh man. Headset can natively run Windows VR games out of the box. Nice. Running Windows 86 games on ARM Linux. Yeah, cool. 86 Windows ARM Linux. API translations, but 86 to ARM? Maybe. Depends whether it's a clean ARM processor under the hood or whether it's some kind of weird voodoo device. There's a couple of possibilities there. I can't think of a nice way of doing it. I've still got the same problem with the wire over here, haven't I? Yeah. And the wire has to go that way. It can run over here, which allows a pipe to go through there. Kind of what we want. Right. Oh, this is nasty. But, you know, needs must when the devil farts in your porridge. What's the point? Am I running it all at ground level? Do I have to? If I ran it at ceiling level, it'd definitely go through, but it wouldn't be really any neater. Okay, so our pipe pipe. Yeah, so, and then through there. Okay. In any case, exciting time for Linux. Yep, it's an exciting time all round, says I. Gonna be a whole bunch of top fun. Right, you get a name. Rocket fuel tank. Rocket fuel mixer. Alright. So, how are you doing? Link up the red pipe properly. I really don't have enough pipe, do I? Damn. Yeah, and I have to go mining again. Don't wanna. Okay. So you red. Rouge. Pepe Rouge. Valve's put Linux into the minds of a lot of people since the Steam Deck. Seen a lot of people have been speaking about Linux in mainstream places. Yeah, this is a thing which is definitely happening. People are now aware that Linux exists, and that's handy. Although Chumbawamba did sing about it way back in the day. It was a bit of a surprise and rather a giggle. And did I bring a door with me? I did. Right, door. Manual hatch. Come on. Oh, blast, I need iron sheets for that one, don't I? Right. Da-dee-da-da. Might work. Down here. Windows is slower at Windows than Linux. Yeah, well, yeah. Yeah. This is going to be fun to watch. I'm not entirely sure what's going to happen with this one. Whether Microsoft are going to be like, what do you mean? What do you mean? And try and fix it, because that would be funny. If possible. Right, white pipes. And again. And again. Again. Keep going. And I think we may be out of pipe again. Look at that. Did we make it halfway down the tunnel? Not 100% sure we did. Realised the oxygen pipes. Okay, yeah, the red pipe's gonna have to come out by one. That's okay. It's kind of expected. Okay. So we've improved. Everything is cross-platform dependent. The game engine makers elite. Yeah. The game engine people are, well, Unity, for instance. You can easily compile for pretty much any platform you can think of. It's just like, yep. Click the button. You want an iPhone version? Fine. Click the iPhone button. You want an Android version? Cool. You want a Linux version? Sweet. Unreal, not so sure how well that works because I don't know Unreal as well. But it's quite a laugh. Right. So it's time for mining like a peasant again. Yay. So much fun. Although a little better with magic glasses and a heavy duty drill. Unreal, yeah. DX won the fight over OpenGL, and we got sucked into the Windows bloatware. Well, OpenGL, I'm going to say a thing. OpenGL did themselves no bloody favours. DirectX, you could say, I would like a screen, please, and I would like it like this. And it took you 3 or 4 lines. Oh, right, DirectX 3, it took you 3 or 4 pages. But OpenGL didn't help itself. It's going to be fun. Yeah, I mean, we are in the vicinity of a revolution sometime soon, or at least an evolution. Right, peasant mining. Who's going to be a vector? Somewhere between 0 and 180 degrees. And I'm going to say we've done 69 and 420, 42 so many times. Can I have some different numbers, please? Really don't mind. Anywhere between 0 and 180. Otto, which is also FOSS. Do you know what that means? What is FOSS in this context? No one give me a direction? Vulcan walks in with 1,000 lines for a rainbow triangle. Yeah, well. Yeah, Vulcan is harsh. Oh, free open source software, yeah, cool. Yeah, I've been pondering Godot. Not quite sure whether to go there or not. Yeah, at least it's not free as in lunch. Alright, I'm gonna go off on 134. It says making up a number. 134.
Coffee.
Thank you, Spirit. I am out here looking for silicon, which, as Hot Rocks tells us, is probably a little tricky on the moon. Oh. No need to wait for Godot. Oh, Johnny, I see what you did there. Alrighty. Up onto the plateau. What the hell's that? Lasers. Someone's coming for me with lasers. Oh. Right. I am far from the land of my fathers, and a solar storm is about to kick off. I'm really hoping it's a short one. Otherwise, I may have to literally dig a hole and hide in it. Ah, damn. Yeah, find a crater.
Pressure critical.
Yeah, a little bit. Here's one I prepared earlier. Hey, Johnny, you should be. Going to a hardware problem. Most games and software have been hard at work utilising the hardware crutch for so long. Linux has a potential to at least alleviate it a bit. Yeah, we've definitely got some good shit kicking off. Linux or any other lightweight operating system that lets you get at the metal without bloating the living crap out of you with all manner of other crap. Wee Tom's machine for a while ran like an absolute dog because the Windows anti-malware was checking every file he opened for malware. It would, anytime you opened a file, it would scan the entire thing. That's fine when you're, downloading executables off the interwebs or something like that. But when you're trying to run a game that opens 300 sprite files or whatever, and it sits there and says, okay, well, every one of these that gets opened has to be checked just in case it's going to be an executable full of evil code. It's like, mate, it's the Daystar, it burns, oh bloody hell, it does too. Oh mate, oh matron. Right, we're going this way. Yeah, I'm definitely getting an interview with the vampire moment. Yeah, should have done that. Should not have done that. Take the lid off my lovely hideaway. However, I have the tools, I have the technology if I don't just throw them on the floor. Aha. Take that, horrible Bernie death rays. Ugh. Have some open source hardware. Oh, nah, that's a real bugger. Open source hardware. Hardware is not a bedroom thing. Hardware is
Waste
not.
tank critical.
Uh-oh. No, it isn't. Oh, Johnny, you rotter. Aha, see what I did there? Yeah. Playing Paradox games with active protection on malware. Yeah, it's just... it's going to be fun. Yeah. Dreadmore, I see you, dear fellow. How you doing? Icefall's poked a nose in from lurking. Need to head to sleep. Sweet dreams, dear fellow. And get some good snooze. Speaking of good snooze, we Tom, check the clock. Get our bedtime for people who have school tomorrow. They have to do well in their exams. Solar storms are no joke. Really not. Okay, see my waste tank at the moment at 1569. And the outside temperature, well, I'm in a vacuum, so it doesn't know. But see that climb? That will chew through my waste tank possibility fast. It's because it's hot out here. The sun is 4 or 5 times hotter than usual. So now 21, 22, 23 here, 25, 27, 28, 32, 34, 35, yeah, it's hot. Johnny has school tomorrow and still go to bed. Sweet dreams, dear fellow. Yeah. It's entirely safe, so to speak. I could go back home where I've got the automatic shutters come down so I don't boil to death. This is a much longer storm than I was hoping for. And my batteries are going to be completely full. The other thing you've got to watch out for, a solar panel during this. Well, actually, let's quickly go and have a look. Oh, man. Sunglasses needed. So, oh yeah. It's pretty heavy. Right. Ah, damn it. Just missed. So, 761 watts with the solar irradiance at 1400. So we're at 750 basic. And when the solar storm comes on, it goes up to about 4 or 5 times that. So you're looking at a couple of kilowatts off every panel. And at that point, if you're sitting there going, well, I've got my 100 panels, I'm quite fine, suddenly you blow your cables. You can go from how hardcore do you want to call hardcore, Johnny? You can tick different boxes for how hardcore it is. I'm running it on moderate hardcore. So if I die, I will wake up back at base on me, or somewhere in the vicinity thereof, wearing a crappy spacesuit and with none of my toys, and somewhere on the moon will be a dead body with a lot of stuff in its pockets. On proper hardcore, you don't get the crappy suit. You wake up in your underwear. I don't think there's an Iron Man version where you just don't wake up. Either way, your body decays to a skull and you get to put your skull on the skull shelf. Which is kind of hardcore in and of itself, because you're like, what happened? Well, I died 3 times and these are my 3 skulls. Yeah. On heavy difficulty, Stationeer's difficulty, a respawn point is definitely a thing. Right, some volatiles over there, some oxygen over here. I need the silicon more than anything else, but I also want the oxygen because I need it for rocket fuel. Oh, switch that to that. There we are. Let's open this up. Oh, brilliant. And that thing it did again. Oxygen, oxygen, bit of copper. And you can switch off to save power. Can I put my respawn point on a spike? Not really. I don't know of any spikes. I mean, I could put it in vacuum. That would definitely work. Alright, bedtime, sweet dreams, Johnny. Have a lovely time. And I shall see you again. There's a high probability I shall be here tomorrow. Oh, actually, no, there isn't. I've just remembered. Tomorrow, Best Beloved, a chum, and I are going out for tasty, tasty food. There will be sushi. There will be as much raw fish as we can stuff in our bellies until we groan and say, no more, no more. Please stop feeding us. And then an old Japanese man will look at us with sadness in his eyes and say, stop? No more? Oh, okay. Something like that. Either that or he won't, I don't know. Yeah. Oh, the skull on the spike. Oh yeah, and you can put it on a plinth. You can put it on a little plinth with a sign up there saying, you know, here was whoever, they died because they were an idiot. That's actually quite usual in Stationeers, to be brutally honest, putting skulls on spikes. Or at least on display. Are you silicon? Yes, this is silicon. Nice. Alright. How silly is this con? It's pretty damn silly. Zatatat. Oh, I'm doing okay. How you doing? You having a good day? Good name too. Zatatat. Said the cat in the hat. I'm doing alright. Building a rocket. Every time I think I've got everything sorted, I run out of pipe or wire or plastic sheets or something, and I have to go mining again. And it looks like every time I'm running out of silicon. I ran out of gold for a while, then I found a big deposit of gold and just mined the hell out of it. But I just keep running out of silicon. Things alright in Zatatat world? 7 hours playing Stationeers. 7 hours playing Stationeers years last night. Still can't figure out how to create the program for the solar controller. Right. Okay, what planet is you on, Zata? What planet are you on? What colour the sky in your world? Because if you want, we can go through it right here, right now. And depending on which planet you're on, we can see if we just make a simple one. Mars. Everybody loves Mars. Nuking. Right, I'm going to dig up this silicon, then we're going to head back to base, and we're going to play solar controller games, because we can. Basically...
That's no moon.
It is a moon, Johnny. It really is. Look at it. I don't know. Some people, yeah, that's no moon. It's a bloody moon, I tell you. Mars isn't a moon, and you're right about that. But where we're stood now, it's a moon. We checked. Yeah. These are the way with the icy towers. Yep, that's cool. That's what we're going to do. I believe if... yeah, once I get back to base and I can essentially take my helmet off and have a bit of a sit down and a cup of tea, I will dig into my laptop.
Pressure critical.
And we will dig through some code. How's your coding chops, Zata? Are you a phenomenal coder? Have you 100 years of ones and zeros behind you? Are you feeling your way through the data structures as if it is a dangerous jungle? It is a dangerous jungle. Right. You can go there. You can come out here. La da da. And which way is home? I don't know. I'm lost on the moon. Oh, wait, it's this way. La da da. You need complete help. That's fine. We can do that. Okay. And if I might ask, which language is your first language? I'm detecting that English may not be the first on your list of languages you speak. Either that, or you have an idiosyncratic way of typing. Possibly on one of those mobile phones that people use. Have the IC housing and chip. Good, that's fine. If you've got an IC housing, a chip, and a daylight sensor, we can make it work. La da 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 da. American. Okay, cool. No worries then. Not my problem, not your problem. Everything will be fine. Right. Indigo. Into the habitat where I shall not be worried by things like choking to death in the outer worlds. Right. Boink. Now then, if I go library, back to the dawn of time. Somewhere in here, buried amongst all the code, crossing my fingers that's still in there. Mars solar, there we are. Boink. Let's have a look. Oh no, this is too old, the one. This is too old. 4 solar panels wired together on your roof through heavy cables and data through light cables. Don't have the controller mounted to the wall or the sensor or the wiring looping thing. And you don't have the chip programmed. Right. Okay. So what you're going to need to do... Let's go outdoors again. Remember to close your helmet, turn your air on. Don't worry about it. What we're going to do is I'm going to show you the simple gubbins. Right, so you've got solar panels, something like this. Hopefully they're running in a line like that, sideways on to the sunrise. Now, on my base, dish. Sunrise is over there. So I've got a solar sensor pointing at the sunrise with its tail downwards. I have the laptop with the correct motherboard, which is a laptop here, dish, IC editor motherboard. There we go. And I'm looking for a slightly newer set of solar tracking. There we go, solar tracking, dish. Nice. There we go. Solar panel code. Update certain time. Sensor flat on the ground. Data port pointing towards the sunrise. Solar panels, standard or dual, heavy or not. Power ports pointing to the sunrise. So what you do there, I can drop this onto Steam if I haven't already. And you can get at the code. And then wire up your solar panels accordingly. Hook up type 1 panels to one pin 0 on the chip, type 2 panels to the other pin on pin 1 on the chip, and the solar sensor to pin 3. The rest of the machine will just deal with it for you if you've got it hooked up accordingly. So essentially, you put your solar panels, as it says, with their power ports pointing towards the sunrise, and a solar sensor like this fella flat on the floor. This one's not quite in the right orientation because it's doing a different job, with its tail pointing towards the sunrise as well. Run the code that's in here and it'll do the job. If you want to write your own code, we can talk our way through it if you like. Chunk. So what it does, starts at the beginning, loads in the hash of the panel types. You have a new air defense system working. Spirit, interesting. Or the air is very humid. Movie Star Wars only in reality. Oi, oi, oi. What's going on with that, Spirit? Right. If it's night, wait for everybody else to do their business. Just let all the numbers settle. Check whether the sensor has any daylight on it. If that value is 0, branch if equal to 0. Back to the night loop. So it just sits here going, is it still night? Oh, it's not night. Must be sunrise. Load the value vertical from the sunrise sensor, the daylight sensor. Do a bit of sums. Stick that in the variable sunrise vertical. Ditto for sunrise horizontal. So essentially remember where the angle was for sunrise, and then during daylight, wait for everybody else to do their thing. Read the value from the daylight sensor, subtract a number from it to get the angle for the panels, feed that to the 2 panels, do a similar thing with the horizontal, add a number to it to get the right angle for the panels, feed it across. If there's still sunlight on the sensor, back to the daylight loop. Otherwise, must be sunset. Tell the panels point towards the sunrise vector, so wait for morning, and then back to the night loop where it sits there going, is it still night? So, if I put this onto the old Steams, dish.
Hydration critical.
Right. I think I must have done that already. It's got to change now. Let's cancel that. Yep, okay, it's already on Steam. So if you look in the Steam Workshop link, which should be under the video on the right hand side, you will find the link to my Steam Workshop, which has amongst in it Solar Tracking 2025.1. Pull the code. Wiring up the chip controller just means that you've got to wire it to the data lines on your solar panel. Where did I leave my current controller rig? God only know. Where did I leave my current controller rig? Oh, I stuck it on the wall in there. There it is. Right. Because I'm on the moon, I get to get away with a simpler one. Off behind a wall at the moment. That's got to go on the data line of your control of your solar panels, and then it'll just work. Is that useful to you, Zata? I don't know whether that's too much or whether you want to write your own code, but if nothing else, that should give you somewhere to start looking. Chonk. Got to go indoors and get a bottle of water. So what's with the humidity, Spirit? How is that an air defense system? Is it just really messing up the bad guys and their hardware? Wow. Chunk. Right. What was I doing? I had just gone out to mine a whole bunch of stuff. I'm going to throw it in the smelters. It'll be brilliant. Right. And Zata, if you need more questions answered, ask away, mate. I can talk you really slowly through it if you want to. I don't know what you need. If you need edge to edge information, I can help you with that. Silicon, 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 and more silicon. Condensate. And guess what? Silicon. Right. Do not throw the oxygen into the smelters. Oxygen in the smelters? Bad plan. Copper in the smelters, on the other hand, yummy. Right. Blue ice onk, goes in the blue grinder. Grind it. Pink ice does not go in the blue grinder. Wow. So what we're doing with all of this different coloured ice is, of course, preparing our rocket fuel. I still want to know what this humid air defense system is all about. Simultaneously intriguing and terrifying. Firstly, the fact that you need it is always a worry. Right. Red ice, or pink ice, goes in the red melter. Hopefully by the time we're done here... Oh, actually, I'm going to stick this battery onto charge while I'm at it. By the time we've ground up all this ice, some of the silicon will be ready. Oh no, lack of internet. Okay, right. Zata, where did you get up to? So I was saying, if you look on Steam in the Stationeer's workshop, there's a link to my Steam workshop. I wonder if I did this. No. If you look under the video on the right hand side, there should be a link to my Steam workshop, which will have in it code for solar tracking. The one you want is the 2025 version, which you should be able to pull into, as you say, a laptop with the right motherboard on it, and program into a chip. Do you know how to do that? No link. Okay. Yeah, right. If you look under the video stream, I'm seeing where it says about Duke Euphoria, a chap of a certain age with a chap of a certain length of beard, and below that a Discord, a YouTube, and a Steam Workshop link. What do you see? I really should put an extra command in there. You're there, brilliant. So, da-dee-ya-da-da. Just make sure I know what I'm talking about. Right, so you should see a whole bunch of little icons, and one of them, about the second one in the top line, it should be Solar Tracking 2025.1. If you click on that, it should give that to you in your laptop library. That's the bunny. So you pull out your laptop, hit the edit button, hit the library button, and you should get Solar Tracking 2025.1. Import that. So you click on it, the little load disk icon, thump. That'll drop it into here. Confirm that, put a chip in the socket, export it to the chip, and there you go, that's in the chip. Chip goes in the housing. Chip housing links to your solar panels, and if you read the comment at the top of the code, it'll tell you which way round your solar panels have to be and which way round your daylight sensor has to be. If I pop this open again. Okay, that's not got the right code in there. In we go. So like it says, sensor flat on the ground, data port pointing towards the sunrise, solar panels, whatever kind of solar panels, power ports pointing towards the sunrise. So you're going to need to know which way sunrise is. That's not hard. That's the point where the sun comes up above the horizon, not the point where it goes down below it. It says sun rises at 90 degrees. Some days it will. So yeah, sun rises, yeah, about 90 degrees. That's fine. So that would mean you facing along that 90-degree line. The data port of your solar sensor should be flat, should be pointing towards that way. And it should be flat on the floor, not like my one here, because my one's doing different work, but flat on the floor, tail pointing towards 90 degrees. It's looking like a good 90 on this one, Badger. I don't know. I've got my face towards 90. 270 is looking like sunset at this end. So if you point your solar sensor and the power ports, which is the lightning bolt symbol on your solar panels, towards that 90 degrees. Go the wiring schematic for the IC housing, the wiring and the display. There's no display on this one, mate. This is just does the work. You don't really need an awful lot of wiring. If you've got the data ports of your solar panels, so you could put the IC chip next to one of the solar panels with the power line going into the IC housing and the data line going into the other end of the IC housing. That'll do the job. It's because your IC housing's got one of the IC housing configurations has data on one side and power on the other. That'll work quite well for this. It is safer to put an area power controller with a little battery to power your IC. So you might have a a solar line here with an area power controller around there, and then wire coming off to go to your IC housing. I can rig up a little temporary one if you like. At least I think I can. Let's see what we've got in the box. Integrated circuit. Yeah. Right, let's try this. Take a little while to print up some of this stuff. It should be fairly simple. Moving sol pan aim to 90 degrees solar sensor same. Oh my. Yep. Housing. Suggest try it with just one panel for starters and see how it goes. It's alright. Now I know what you're talking about. I can understand it. Some of the earlier stuff was a little like, I have no idea what this fella's talking about. Which is why I was wondering whether your English was your first language, because it's just like, what is he saying? Sensor. Yeah. Not so bad, Tyler. How's yourself? Right. Power upgrades. I am showing one of our chums here how to rig up solar power on Mars, because that's one thing we do. We show people how to do stuff. And it seems a little rude not to.
Hunger caution.
Ugh, always with the hunger. Right. There we go. Area power controller, battery, and I believe I need a solar panel. Solar panel, solar panel, solar panel. Ah, need a bit more copper. Have I got any copper? I better bloody have some copper. If I haven't got any copper, Zata, you can always ask. If I think it's a rude question, I might say I'm not answering that. You never know. Probably not that rude. How old am I? I'm almost certainly old enough to be your father, mate. Let's have a think. How can I say this? I am older than the internet. I am older than the microcomputer revolution. When I were a wee lad, a computer was a person. Sort of. Not quite to the point where there was no such thing as electronic computing. But, yeah. What was the first computer? Okay, Zata. Okay, your dad is 80. I'm not quite old enough to be your dad. First computer-like device I saw released. Do you mean as a consumer grade thing? Okay, Zata is pushing 50. Cool. I got a couple of years on you, mate, but not that many. A few. Yeah. First computer was an Amiga. Cool. Nice piece of kit. I had one of those. Still got one of those. My first computer that was mine was a ZX81. So, yeah. A retro stream. I'm not entirely sure I could get. What do you reckon? What, hook up the ZX81 and or hook up the Amiga, see how it goes. Right. So, this is one way you could do your shizzle. Oh, pussycat. Sorry, I have a very plaintive pussycat at this end. Bearcat has come in to tell me that outdoors, raining, and it's awfully wet, and the poor pussycat is dampened. He has been covered in this horrid sky water, and he is not keen. He does not like it, and he would like it to stop. I might be able to work it, Tyler. I'm not quite sure I can get that ZX81 to do what I want it to. Give it a go. Right, what was I doing? I was setting up an APC like that. Right, so okay, and I was setting up a chip housing like that. Come here, chip housing. So this is all going to be very simple. This is laid out nice and obvious, and hopefully does the job as you need it to. So solar panels here. You can have many other solar panels going off into the distance. So let's just say there's a big line of panels going off that way. Sunrise is over there. Where's my sensor? There it is. I want my sensor with its tail pointing towards the sunrise. So I'll put you there. And we'll get some thin cable out of one of my boxes, because I'm sure I've got some somewhere. There we go. Still painted pink. Right. Zata's first computer was a terminal to the petrol pickup station for fuel trucks. Youch. Back in the day. All right. Okay, very nearly done. Power lines, so right, battery in the slot. Switch it on. We won't get a damn thing right now because this hasn't sucked up a single watt of power yet because it's still night. But we can get our laptop, open it up, stick a chip in the slot, edit the code. There we go. That's fine. That's the right code. Export it. Take the chip, which should have 1,104 bytes in it, 1,104 bytes. Where do you plug in the house battery? Or the big battery to actually run your hab? Bonk. That would go on the end of the panels, something like this. So your big bad battery to run the rest of the world. Solar panels into one side of the battery, house into the other side. I can't remember what we need to make this battery. 2 steel sheets and welding torch. There we go. And what now? Screwdriver. Dish. Okay. We've switched the battery on. It's got nothing in it. So, solar panels into the back of the battery. House into the front of the battery. Do not at all ever, unless you are feeling particularly foolish, connect this one to that one. It is a very good idea to have different colours of wire for the hot and cold sides of your power supply. So that if you ever sit there going, do I plug the pink one into the blue one? No, you do not. Right. So here, I can also say this power line is blue. That's on the other side of the APC. The data lines for all my solar panels can scamper off into the distance. So you can have, you know, many solar panel. Dish. Okay, sunrise is coming up. Haven't finished programming the chip yet. Not that we can make it do anything until we get just a tiny smidge of power in there. So the solar panel is currently at 0 efficiency. It's facing completely the wrong direction. I could crank it round with the spanner, but I'm just going to wait a little while till it makes 2 or 3 watts. And then we can fire this whole system up. Come on. Any minute now. Sorry, I've got bored waiting. So I'll point it a little bit towards the sun, which of course immediately eclipses behind the Earth to annoy me. Right, as soon as that sun comes out from behind the Earth, we should get a tiny amount of power in here. And then I can turn this chip on. Right, generating 0 watts, 400 watts. Battery is charging. We turn the chip on. The chip complains because we haven't told it any things. So, panel type 1. Not the daylight sensor, the solar panel dual. Panel type 2 we should be able to leave alone. Daylight sensor. Pop the trip, drop the chip. And it still complains again. Alright. Let's cheat and make that read. What have I got wrong? Okay. Machine is still sorting its gubbins out. There we are. Yeah, so if you link panels and panels 2 to solar panel dual, chip pin 3 to daylight sensor. There we go. APC. Daylight sensor. Battery. And off we go. I don't know why that's red. It's giving me a red for some reason. I was expecting a green and blue flashing. Ah, right. I think I know why that's on red. That's on red because this is sucking up all the power. So if I switch that off, still on red. Where? Ah, green and blue. Took a little while to sort itself out. That's fine. Yeah. Yeah, cool. And you can see the solar panel backing the sun. Zata, will that sort you out? No worries, man. Ugh. If not, come and talk to me again. I can talk you through the code if you want. There's nothing particularly clever in there. The only clever is carefully orienting your solar panels so that the numbers in the code do the job as they're supposed to do. There you go. You can see it slowly twisting round because the sun isn't perfectly on the 90 degrees. Here, But there you go, 99% efficiency, 99 or 100% efficient solar panel. Transformer is greater than battery is greater than APC, so we could put a transformer in there that would suck up. Have a good day, Zata. Good luck. Yeah, so we could put a little transformer in here. Uh-oh. Hey! Thank you, dear fellow. Lovely to have you with us. 998. 2 more. What am I going to do when I reach 1,000? What do you reckon? What do you reckon I should do for 1,000 follower stream? What fun could we have? I'd do a stream where I go out to dinner, and then show you all the tasty British food that I'm eating. Yes. No, I don't think that's going to work. I'd have to take a camera into a restaurant, and that's just going to go bad. Oh, Tango! Ooh, yeah. Thank you, dear fellow. And of course, you've got to answer the questions. What are you going to feed us when we come to visit you? What are we going to feed you when you come to visit us? Right. Brief side issue of solar tracking. Actually seems to be working rather well, actually. I'm delighted with that. Okay, I might even try and put a transformer in there just for the sheer hell of it. See what goes on. Ooh, silicon, 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 silicon. Don't go any higher. Got a lot of silicon, man. Right. Wink. So you get to the silicon, most of it. You get some of it. Do I have a transformer in here? Nope, not amongst the spare stuff. Transmitter, transformer, small. And steel. And insulated pipes. Oh, Tango, do tell. What are we going to feed you? I want to know what to feed you when you come for dinner. It's going to be a thing. Mate, also I'm going to refresh my page because I want to look at that number. I want to see whether it actually says 999. Bloody does as well. Booyah. Oh. Colorado, not much of a foodie, so your delicacy is Domino's pizza. Domino's pizza. Oof. Right. Well, we're going to have to sort that out. It's going well, Finnan. Yeah. Because there's better pizza than Domino's. Domino's is bad. It's a nice pizza. We'll give it that. But there's very much better pizza available. 3 transformers because I didn't tell it to stop. Well, okay. Boink. How does a transformer fit in? I can put it here. I can't put it there, it doesn't want to go there. Drill, drill, drill. So transformer, like that. I'm going to put the APC in the other way round because it just seems like a good idea right now. So I do actually need a piece of cable on both sides. I can't make an APC go round corners, which is a shame because that'd be pretty cool. So that's going to have a bit of a wiggle in it. Blip, 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 blip. Open this up. In Tango's area, the best and most reasonably priced. Ah, I see. The problem we've got in the UK is that Domino's used to be not just cheap and cheerful, but cheap and tasty. But as of late, it's gone to bastard expensive and tasty. I mean, really properly pricey. So if I put that in there, let's say 1000 watts, kilowatt. Actually, I don't even need that. I can say 500 watts. So as soon as the sun comes up, 500 watts is going to charge the battery, or the small battery, and the rest of it's going to charge the fat battery. Yeah. So I think, what can we feed you? Which is in a general style of pizza. We could go out for pizza. I mean, some people say Pizza Express is good pizza. Oh, jam. I'll think of something. We could go to Carmona Steakhouse, which is it's a highbrow steakhouse. Very lovely, very, very lovely. Tasty, tasty food. We could... Ooh, if I could find a TGI Fridays that was still open, that would work. We'll think of something. Or we'll go to the Wig and Gown and have a pie and a pint. A big solid pie. And Colorado. What kind of beer do you have in Colorado? Colorado is right, isn't it, for CO, isn't it? No, not, or is it Columbia? Crap. Like meat dishes, straight up steak. Try some. Yeah. Oh, mate. Remember the beef crisis where we had the whole mad cow disease? I don't know how that affected you guys in the States. In the UK, people were like, yeah, we're not eating beef right now. No beef, beef poison, beef deadly. So we got all manner of stuff on the shelves in a good way. We got venison, we got crocodile, we got ostrich. Causes, mate, yeah, I'm so sorry. And I'm off the booze because of medical reasons. I liked a solid beer, the kind of beer that you could beat somebody over the head with, the kind of beer you could chew, not the kind of stuff that's like having sex in a canoe. Because I think it was Sam Adams, possibly. Sam Adams, that was it. Had some decent beer in the States. That was drinkable. That was quite acceptable. Drink of choice is potato. Oh. Are we talking, something that shines like the moon, or are we talking something that's a little more Russian than that? Okay, 1, 2, and we've got either or. Okay, a man of broad tastes, excellent, and delightful flavour, I'm sure, as well, especially when marinated. Right. Oh, what are we gonna feed Tango? Damn.
Hunger critical.
And we could just go out for Drekken Pizza. I think that might be a thing. We're just gonna go for pizza, man. We're gonna have pizza and maybe bowling. I didn't bring any iron things. Should have brought some iron things. Well, okay. Pipes. White. And I've got to think of something to do for my 1,000 follower stream. Oh. Paragliding. No. Throwing myself out of a perfectly good aeroplane is not a good idea, so I'm not going to do that. I mean, I could try hooking up all the rig, flying my spaceship for a while. That might be entertaining. I don't know. Might finish off Evil Genius, but that's not really a celebratory thing, is it? It's just a thing. Right. Physical therapist had a heart attack when you said bowling. Whoa, okay, bowling, really not available. Okay, alright. Something a little more relaxed than bowling? I don't know, what kind of thing? And we could just lie on the grass and discuss philosophy. It's a bit of an odd way of doing things, but you know, sometimes you've just got to discuss philosophy. Possibly ethics and moral philosophy. Oh, whoa, dear, you having your back rebuilt? Oh, spinal surgery's a bitch. I am not a great spinal surgeon, so sorry. I'm good, but I'm not great. My speciality was knees. Partly because, you know, frankly, I'd like to have mine done at some point, but if I'm going to do orthopedics, I'll do your knees first. Hips, do hips, no problem at all. I'm not a terrible spinal surgeon. Some of our lot were better. And I should also stress that this is me doing surgical training software, not actually chopping people into pieces. And of course, at the back end of it, you do end up with a bunch of matrix about how good a surgeon you are, because you've got to go through the training yourself half a dozen times to work out whether you've got the software right. Okay, so we have a rocket fuel mixer. We've got a rocket fuel tank. We've got a rocket fuel heat exchanger. I think there's actually 2 on this line at the moment, but hey, I'll be fine. So 16 megapascals full of red at 16 degrees C, 7 megapascals full of white at 16 degrees C. We do with a bit more white, although we only use half as much as one as the other. Oof. What happened to you? So, what happened that you needed back surgery, dear chum? Still going? Absolutely still going, Albine. Wondering whether to move this pipe around a little. If we turn that 90 degrees, that would be in there. That would be an ideal situation. The orange would come out sideways. It might be better. And I'd save myself a few pipes and possibly a few wires. Not 100% sure it would still fit. Might fit nicer. No matter. Right. So, orange.
Another day, a different dream, perhaps.
Quite possibly, Rox. This one, as ever, is not the The one with the strolled brunts and flying through the air on the back of a giant walrus. Ah, right, yeah, Tango, I know that one. Where you're sitting there going, yeah, I can lift this. And it's like, and you can lift it. And it's entirely possible for you to lift it. Just shouldn't, because it bloody hurts when you do. I got lucky in that area. I never actually got to the point of screwing my back up by means of manual labour. I fell through a greenhouse when I was a child and screwed it up early. I was like, yeah, totally. No waiting around to screw my shit up. But those of you out there who are thinking, oh, falling through a greenhouse, that'll really deal with it. Yes, it will. Don't go there. It's horrid and you won't enjoy it. Okay. The last one, hand drill, wrench, whatever. Wrench. Oh, and of course the stuff that's in there that I completely forgot was still in there, was still in there. Oh, you need a frame below for support. Well, who'd have thunk it? Pipe's coming through there. Wire's going to come down through there. Wire's going to come through all the way through. Because it has to. Let's get this floor plate up, put a frame down. Floor plate, frame, sheets, welder, junk. John made a rule to stay away from plants, so should never be an issue. Good plan, yeah. Although you are going to miss the best ever cure for seasickness if you're just staying away from all manner of plants. It's a very effective one, but yeah, tricky to enact otherwise. Funnily enough, says Tango, last job was commercial HVAC. Oh, thought you a lot that comes in playing handy stationeers. Yeah, no, there's definitely some crossover there, isn't there? What are you doing? Well, I'm wiring up these pipes. Did you remember to... did you remember to cap them off at the end? No. Well, they're going to go pop then, aren't they? Did you remember to check your pressures? No. Well, your pipes are going to burst. Yeah, you're going to have a bad day. You won't enjoy it. Right. So... I need to fill in the far end of that room before I can put a hole in it and dump. The principle of heat is moved away rather than that. Yeah, that's definitely a thing. Right. Power balancing. Fusing, always a good thing. Don't cross the pipes, definitely a fine idea. What have we got? It's going to be steel sheets to start with, and a welder. And then I think it's cables, which it is, and then it's plastic sheets and a welder, and then a screwdriver. I think we're done. Good. Bit of cable. Probably should reroute some of this because it's all a bit... Yeah, okay, it's a bit all over the shop now. Can I put a cable line here? No, I can't. That is just rude. Rude. Fine. fine. We're going straight forward on this one. Hope I've got enough cable to link up at the end, which I think I should have. Right, how's my dinners go? Oh, okay. I've actually run out of food. I should probably go up and get some more, or, you know, might die. And that would be really inconvenient. Oh, it's upstairs. Now I'm going to put in a bit of wall here. Chonk, chonk, chonk. Doesn't look too bad. The feeling I'm gonna get, yeah, definitely need to go up and get a bun. Being a little dramatic about it. Alright, alright. You're not gonna die because you haven't had any dinner. Boss said we are not in the business of cooling, we just move one heat from one place to another. This is truth. Right. Yeah. Long time ago, the company I worked for was complaining that their air conditioners just couldn't hack it. And they couldn't, because the office had been rigged for the 1970s. And we were now running 1990s, 2000s amounts of both staffing and computing power. Fortunately, the building we were in was due to be demolished in the next few years, and we were told we were allowed to play with it. So, being of an entertaining kind of guy, I managed to get my hands on a massive, great 120mm diamond hole saw. Put some 12cm holes in the sides of the walls. And ran 80mm ducting from the back of every PC into 120mm ducting down the back of each desk and straight out the side of the building. Dumped all the heat outdoors before it ever got into the building, and suddenly the air conditioners coped rather well. It was a good day, and I had fun drilling holes in walls. I mean, I had a lot of fun drilling holes in walls. It was awesome. Right. Okay. Up. Makes the moon such a bus steward. Nowhere to dump the heat. Yeah, well, you can radiate it, but you can't put it into anything. On Europa, you get free cooling. You guys are doing fine. You're gonna have a fine time. Oh, look at all this horrible decayed food that you haven't eaten. Brilliant. You know what horrible decayed food means? Horrible decayed food means charcoal. Charcoal means volatiles. There's that other egg. Yeah, okay, I'm definitely now saying that this fridge was murdering the chickens by making them walk into it and then starve to death. Why does horrible decayed food only stack to 25? Charcoal stacks to 200. Like, wheat stacks to 100. So every time a stack of wheat decays, you get 4 stacks of decayed food. Oh look, 4 stacks of decayed food. Who'd have thunk it? Nice. Reminds John of an old university building. Turned into a computer lab. 30 gaming PCs. AC couldn't. Though we were all young, we just assumed they never turned it on. Oh god grief. Yeah. Well, I mean, I can see them just not turning it on because it does solidly cost money to run. Right. Potatoes are doing their thing. Everybody having a fine time. Chickens have got lots and lots of soybeans. Egg fridge is starting to fill up. I mean, oh yeah, that's what we like. And I need to go and get, amongst other things, some iron sheets to make the door downstairs. And some more fat cable. Yeah, quite a lot more fat cable actually. Okay. Depressurize. Let's go get this horrid decayed food into the grinder. Splonk. Splonk again. Most comes down to cheapness. Truth. Not paying for the correct equipment. A mini split should not be used for a server room. I don't know what a mini split is. Are we talking like a small air conditioning unit? Because, I mean, yeah. What have I got? I don't know what I've got on the house. I've got 3 head units and 1 outdoor heat exchanger. Memory says it's 24,000 BTU, but I don't really know. Lost track. A drop ceiling. Oh yeah, it could be anything. That's the thing. Our air conditioners looked butch. They were the size of cows. They just weren't rated for it. Small indoor and outdoor piece meant for a single room with 2 or 3 people. Yeah, that's legit. So what would be the power throughput on a mini split Tango? What are you guys measuring in? Because we measure in, most of our air conditioners are measured in BTUs for some reason rather than, you know, wattage. I do not know why, but at least all the specs printed are so. Yeah, British thermal units, yes. Just something odd to do with North Sea gas, I believe. Right. Cable, 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 come on. We want lots of cable. I've got a fair amount of pipe on me now. Yeah, John, you're about right. Yeah. It really is. Yeah, British thermal units. Yeah. Sorry, mate. Sometimes it is just what it says on the tin. Yep. About 10,000. Yeah, that's not a lot, is it? It's not very much. Yeah, I'm running 3 times that just for my house. 2.5. The big fat server room. Yeah. Although there is, I think it's an Icelandic town that has a data center on the edge of town where the geothermal plant is driving the data center and the waste heat from the data center is warming the town. Use tons for cooling and BTU for heating. Tons of what, Tango? How do you measure heating in tons? Ugh. I am intrigued and marginally confused. Also, I have a set of transformers in my pocket for always helping out Zata. Yeah. I hope that slight diversion into solar paneling was informative for anybody who gave a damn. It seemed a little harsh to just say, oh yeah, look it up, mate. IET, ice equivalent tons. still doesn't tell me. Oh, okay, in which case, hello, chums. How many tons of ice it would take? Yeah, you guys really do seem to love measuring things in giraffes per fortnight. I really don't understand what's going on there. It's like you could have a meter. I'm a yard. I can work with a yard. It's not that bad. Feet and inches are annoying for science, but just fine for making a house. I mean, heck, I have measured bits of my body to be able to say things like, I know that this is an inch. Yeah, finches. Yeah, oh yeah, exactly. Tons. Careful with your spelling. Oh, mate. Iron sheets. Yep, remember the iron sheets. Okay. How many tons of ice it would take to do what? Alright. Let us ponder that I have my server room that's kicking out 5 kilowatts of heat. How many tons of ice it would take to melt? I really don't know how the hell you do that. Yeah. Oh, Tango, don't worry about it. The whole business there is your conversions can solidly be done by machines. That's what calculators are all about. Having a rough idea, you know, a yard and a meter are close enough for jazz, but not the same. Entirely legit. When someone's sort of complaining that they can't decide whether... Yeah, I don't even know. Some conversions you just don't have to worry about. Come on. There we are. One there. One there. Damn it, do I not have enough? No. So I can just put a frame in here. Bit overkill, but it'll do the job. Alright, where's my welder? There's my washboard. Yeah. You two seal up. And door. Oh, also welder. Right. Okay. Hot Rocks used to look it up in the grey book. Ooh. Metric was invented by the French because they're running out of rulers to measure stuff due to differences of opinions with the state. Well, it depends on your definition of ruler at that point. You definitely find that the French Revolution had fewer rulers than some places, that's for sure. No, sorry, I can't look at this any longer. This is annoying me. I'm not sure whether what I'm about to do is even vaguely sensible. But I think if I do that, I put the drill back in its slot. That. Right. And I put the mixer back in. Oh, curse you. Right. Damn it. I thought we could have it nice and neat like that. Something like that. And maybe I can. I think I probably can actually. It'll be a much nicer, a better arrangement. Less evil, possibly less evil, bit less evil, slightly less evil. Evil Knievel, I don't know. Right. We're going to have a wire through the wall there. Whoosh, all the way through. Can't. Put pipe. Where do I want my pipe? Put the wire and then I'll put the pipe. Right. Nah, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work at all. Right. I can't go like that because the tank's in the way. So I've got to go like that. Like that. Like that. Then I do want to go like this. But I can't because there's a wire in the way. Well, that's just annoying. So either way, I'm going to have a horrible wiggle in my shizzle. Or I move the tank again. Oh, some of them are just weird, John. Some of them are just rubbish in a number of ways. Yeah, okay. The problem with all this stuff is it isn't even faintly consistent. It is just nonsense. Oh dear, sorry about that. Right. So tank. Yeah. Put one tick further across. And if I put the tank there, that might even give us some more room to play. Yes, it will. Right, okay, now I've got an idea of how I'm going to do this. Right, we need a 5. That goes through. Oh, no, we don't. We're not allowed to because we need to joint off it. There. We're actually going to move the tank one back so that we've got a little room for maneuver. Right. Spin off. Tank. One, 2, 3. Right. Can't see nothing because it's in the thing. Oof. Metric time. Yeah, that was an interesting one. There have been. Whoa, blimey. I missed. What did I miss? Oh, hang on. Also, yeah, I've got a battery in my What did I miss, John? I was trying to go up the line here. I moved the tank. Yeah. I moved a whole bunch of stuff around just to mess with your mind. Yeah, you see, John, it was all aimed at you all along, just to make sure that when you woke up in the morning you had no idea who you were or where you lived. Yeah. What? Right. Tink, tink, tink. Can I do the thing I want to do? Maybe. Maybe not. Come on, give me the wire. And 2 yellow ones. Nice. All right. How about here? Yeah, look at this. See? Look at that. I can do that. And then that. Which is kind of what I want to do. Actually, I can do that. Seem better. Any given day, yeah, you might be awake, you might be asleep, you might have half an idea about who you are and where you live. It's one of those things. I understand. Right, so if I now close that, this is notionally sealed. So anything that leaks on that side is going into that room and nowhere else. So I should be able to drill through here. Whether I can walk through there or not is an entirely other matter, but hey. Indeed, I'm be able to. Whoosh! And the air whooshes, and that's fine. And the pipe should come through. Come on, give me some pipe. Number 5. There we go. And the wire. Can I get with a boggin wire? May not be able to. I have to actually dismount some of this wire in order to get at some of that wire. Alright, bit more pink wire. Done, and then weld this back up. Possibly dig it out clean first. Weld up. possibly actually put in a cube. I don't know about there. Yeah, doesn't look too bad. Alright, so we should be back to the point where there's power in that, which there is. I haven't written anything for these. We should have power in this, which we do, and we should have gas available to come through in there. So let's link the rest of that up. Okay. Coming through over here. Yep. Down the side. Oh, you can't come down there. Fine. I thought you could. No, you can, but you can't. Because there's the thing yourself in the way. Okay. It's just whatever. Fine. Dear, oh dear. Now that links like that. Hang on, is there room for 2 more in there? No, just 1. How annoying. What's the problem here? Oh, wire is in the way. Okay. Floorboards up so I can see what I'm doing. Right. Where can I run a wire? Here. That'll do probably. Because all of this lot looks a bit rubbish, to be honest. Just snaking across the floor. How do the extended pipes deal with bursting? They go pop pretty much like anything else, as far as I know. Oh my, that's a little weird. Scan around. I reckon that's just me plunging my hand into the mud and going, yes, fine, I'll get a wire out of that. Good thing I'm wearing a spacesuit, eh? Okay, get that. Yeah, that's a little neater, isn't it? Wire comes in one side, pipe comes in the other. That's too much pipe. That is not going to cut the pipe because it is a wire cutter. Yay. Alrighty. Nice. Okay, floor plates back down. Too far down. I get at that floor plate now. Oh, there it was, just for a moment. There we are. Okay. So, notionally, I might actually want to put a door on here somewhere. This here. Right, I want to make it look at a device of some kind. External interlock, laptop, advanced tablet, Lily hardsuit, laptop or logic transmitter. I think the one upstairs was called logic transmitter. Yeah. I haven't given it a name yet. So let's give this one a name. Launch lever mirror with too many R's. And we will go this with umbilical control. Fuel and umbilical controls, I reckon I can. Right, so what I want is can I, on this here pink network, get out the stuff that's inside the rocket, I wonder? I think I can. Umbilical power, oh no, I can't. Why not? Is the umbilical extended into the rocket? Yes. Mirror, yeah, but with a Spanish accent, yes. So how the heck do I tell when my rocket fuel tank is full? Seriously, how do I do that? Ooh. I wonder whether the umbilical could tell me. Umbilical. Umbilical gas. That's pretty poor. I mean, that's really quite poor. No pressure readings, nothing. And I can open it and close it, and I can cross my fingers. So, pink line here. What have I got? Umbilical power gas mixer on the other side. Launch lever mirror. Rocket manufacturing tank small. Transformer, that's that fella. gas and power. Right, so really is things outside the rocket. Wheel. If I put another rocket data link, does that hook me up to the rocket data link? I do. A bit odd. Maybe I'm supposed to control the fuel from upstairs. In which case... Oh, mate. We do that. Apart from having all the rocket stuff on one wire, which I suppose is probably the way I think you're going to do it, that you're going to have your rocket and your control room on the same wire. So what do I want to do? Basically, when the rocket is landed, I want to pump a certain amount of fuel into the rocket fuel tank. I want to turn on the fuel mixer and I want to pump a bunch of fuel. I'd like to do it from this ear chip, so I want to be able to find out how much pressure there is in the fuel tank inside the rocket. So if I made another downlink object, uplink object, it's a bit data link. Can I link two of them to the same rocket? Bloody hope so. Otherwise it's a bit rubbish, but I don't even know if I can make it fit in the room. Requires a frame below it for support. Well, I've got a frame. I want to take up the floorboards though, don't I? Yeah, here we go. One last frame. I'm going to weld it airtight because, frankly, it seems like a good idea at this point. Right, so you can fit there, despite probably poking your nose into the ceiling. Cable coils, screwdriver. Electronic parts. Bottoms. Well, why are you up anyway? I'll go get some electronic parts. Oh, wrong cable. Right. Rocket manufacturer is still available on this bus, so that's okay. Electronic parts. They come from the electronics printer, which is out here. Still haven't welded the skin of my Drekken rocket yet. Oh, dish. Ooh, hard landing. Hard landing. Electronic parts. More iron. Didn't leave any iron spare in the box. Spare iron will now be in cross fingers. There is some lead, 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 iron. Okay, there is some. That's okay. A reasonable amount, actually. Okay, fine. We got a heck ton of iron. It's just hiding all over the place. Wahoo! It's a me. Dush. Clean up Royal 1, smelter room. Yeah, it's a mess. I'm sorry. A bit sorry. I'm very sorry. What am I doing here? That's the wrong manufacturing thing. I'm supposed to go to the electronics manufacturer to make electronic parts to bring back down here, not bring the iron back down here. Ah, mate, what am I like? Some chutes and a vending machine would make that entire smelting setup. Yeah. Yep. Right, if I slam myself up here a bit, right, so you see this bit here, the intent, what is clever, is that incoming ore will turn up in this general vicinity, get centrifuged, get smelted into ingots. The output end, I think, doubles back on itself and is supposed to come into here. All of this lot is supposed to be big tall silos storing raw ingots. The output end of that goes into the smelter here, the clever smelter, and the output end of that goes to the as yet undug section here, which is supposed to be another 10 silos storing alloys, like your wasp alloys and things. Yeah. Oh yeah, Tyler, it is. That's the whole thing. This has been laid out. So this chunk here is supposed to be automated distribution. So what can happen is your astraloy silo here can be like, oh, I'm a bit low on astraloy. I will send a coded request to the auto smelter, which gets picked up on the radio here for astraloy. Distribution will be like, oh, ingredients for astraloy, is it? Out of the ingot storage, certain amount of stuff gets smelted out of the smelter into the automated storage loop and put into the astraloy box or steel or Inconel or whatever. And then whenever I want something, another coded request is sent in to say I want some Inconels at manufacturing or rocketry or wherever, and then one of the silos here wakes up, dispenses an ingot, and off it goes again. One of the thoughts I've had to make this one different or better, I'm not quite sure which, is to, instead of store 50 blob ingots in here, is to store 500s, and on the output line have a chopper and a logic sorter. So a 500 blob of iron will get dropped out, gets chopped into 50s on the way past. The logic sorter says, I'll take the first 5, and sends the rest back round the loop to be restored. So it runs the idea. Haven't bothered getting to it yet because I simply don't have enough ore to make it worth the while. Right now I am smelting, I am mining like a peasant, and as such simply don't have the supply. Don't have the supply to build 20 silos, 20 chips, all the wiring required. It's it's an awful a lifting. So I'm hoping to get the rocket. Well, the initial rocket's going to tell me where to put deep miners on the moon. And if that comes out sensible, I'll have little outposts in places with some deep miners, and it'll be brilliant. If it is not sensible, then I'll probably just do more rocket mining. It does occur to me that by the time I've got a rocket up and running to tell me where to put my deep miners are probably mostly obsolete. Depends whether I can get what I need from rocketry. Okay, slightly taller ceiling in here to accommodate the great aerial. Wake up, you. Right, linked to 474147170. Well, since that's the only rocket I've got, that seems to have worked. Now then, what can I get at on here? Umbilical battery medium, aha. Gas capsule tank large, yeah. That's inside the rocket. If we give this a name. Yep. Rocket. Internal tank. Yep. Okay. So it's a little tacky to have to stick a fresh data link on here to be able to get it inside and outside the rocket, but it's not deadly. So what do we got? Launch lever mirror. Logic uplink, pumped gas engine, all that manner of stuff. What did I think of new valves? Yeah, ooh. Right, there's one thing I am interested in. The rest of it's like, nice. But their new headset. I want to find out more details about their shiny new VR headset. Specifically, power requirements. Can I plug it into a desktop, or do I have to run Windows code on my face? And whether the eye tracker allows for native foveated rendering. There's a whole bunch of other stuff too. Their little Linux box, yeah. A special Wi-Fi dongle for PCF or PC, right? Yeah. Yeah, because currently I've been using a Quest 3 professionally for a while, and I hate it. I'm quite happy with it working. It's a lovely piece of kit, lovely resolution, does the job nicely. But when I have to run code on native on it, it roasts my face. I've got 5 or 10 minutes before I'm like, no, I can't wear this anymore. It's horrible. Horrible, horrible, horrible. Horrible, 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 horrible. Because it's just hot. And yeah, I do not deal with heat well. So yeah, something that roasts my face stops being fun very, very quickly. I like the idea they put the battery on the back. That's a good idea, and well, obvious, and has been for a while, that people should be putting the battery on the back. Yeah. Yeah, Quest 3 has, I don't know if it has a fan. Other other headsets definitely have had. Internal RAM, irrelevant. I want it as a display device. Yeah, absolutely, Badger. Headset at the front, battery at the back. Were it me, it would be battery on a belt pouch or processing on a belt pouch. So the thing I stick on my head is just a pure display rig. And the minimum electronics required to run it. What I want to use it for is I want to fly my spaceship. I want to be able to stick my faceplate on, grab my joysticks, and fly my spaceship. And utterly ruin other people's lives. Because with a decent HOTAS rig and a VR headset, I am terrifying as an elite pilot. And I say that with no humility whatsoever. If you think you can take me, bring it. Yeah, and Track IR is a nice piece of kit, but it doesn't give you the things I need, which is the ability to look over my shoulder or look up. I want to be able to look 90 degrees from my screen, or fixed display. And I'm sure you can get your eye trackers to give you the cogging to do that, but it doesn't work for me. Not my jam. No, unfortunately, Tyler, I was busy working all day, and I've come straight home on the underground train, which does not have a particularly fine internet link. The Wi-Fi doesn't go as underground as I would like it. And come to play silly games with you lot. Yeah, I'm gonna wait. I don't need to know today. I can know tomorrow and still be happy about it. Right, what time is it? midnight. I'm going to write a smidge of code, but not much, to give me some hints as to what I want to write for next time. Let's have a chip. Oh, let's have a place to put the chip. So, chip to refuel. Fuel a rocket on the ground. Right. Alias electric. Yeah. Local. Alias pipe. Oh. And I'm going to put an alias. In here for future use. D0, D1, and D2. I may not need all of those. Alias rocket fuel tank. Internal tank, alias fuel storage, tank, alias fuel gas mixer. Those are the things I want to actually control individually. Those I'm only ever really going to have one of, so I can probably control those guys by batch type. I think I may have to do, damn it. Gas umbilical structure, oh my. Gas umbilical male. umbilical power. Power. And shoot. So you lot, I'm not going to bother with. Right. Rocket internal tank, dry fuel storage tank, fuel gas mixer, launch lever. So, all I'm going to do is put some comments in here. Launch. Can't remotely close the launch lever from here. Damn. Good if there was a chip on the far end, but hey, no matter. If launch lever closed or rocket is away, fill up fuel storage tank, else
Hydration critical.
Umbilicals. Follow launch lever. Open. Close. That's about it, really. So I can load into R0. Launch lever, open, set, batch, gas link, open, R0, wire link, shoot link. Yield and J loop. Right. Let's just put that at the top. Now, how can I tell whether the rocket is home or not? I don't know. What have I got access to? Logic uplink. What? I mean, rocket avionics. Rocket avionics can tell me all manner of gubbins. What the heck and heck? I was not expecting to be able to gas ratios and total moles and in the mere apex, weight, time to destination, altitude. Altitude's good. All right, altitude, that might be handy. Have we got Ooh. Oh. All right. That looks like... I don't know.
Me, Fifth Element.
Hey Max, how you doing? I don't know enough about the rocket avionics because this has got some stuff in it. Rocket avionics instruction. Could be anything. Jump to address. 64 to 62. Which... Evening. Current code. What's the current code? What's the chart? Yeah, man. Ah, modes. Right. Brilliant. Invalid. Chart is not a chart. It is an instruction. Right. Okay. Nice. Okay, we got some stuff going on. Rocket circuit housing, manufacturing, scanner, tanks, battery, rocket internal tank, rocket downlink. All right, what does that tell me? Rocket downlink. None at all. All right, fine. Uplink. Similarly, nothing. Yeah, I don't know. Not a clue. But there's a lot of it about. I mean, a lot. All right, let's try this. I'm guessing if I do that and unplug it, I can now no longer get at the rocket avionics, but we'll find out. No, because it's coming in through this bunny here. Right. Okay. Alright. It's fine. It's fine. So how to tell if the rocket is home or not? Or doing a flying about? Mode. Invalid. None. Mine, is it? No flying. Okay. On. Good start. Velocity. Interesting. Ratios of various things. Accelerations, mass, thrust, weight, burn time remaining. Apex. Right, so altitude.
Coffee.
Right, thank you, Spirit. See this? Rocket avionics instruction. Opcode 1. Jump to address. Opcode 4. A stack pointer. Right. Jump to address. Child resource site. Child survey site. Jump to address is relevant at 0 to 60 to 53. Child resource site 54 to 62, child survey site 54 to 62. So, don't know. Guessing that something like I'll go to a place and it'll say from here you could go to this place or that place or this place or that place. And then this is a go to one of those, maybe? Definitely need more coffee, Spirit. And Max, I've had blood. I had some once. Not sure what to do about it. Don't know enough about what's going on to write any code. That smells a bit. Right, so I am going to do some assumes, some assumpting. If my launch lever is open, oh, actually, I better check that these guys mean open and closed at the same concept. I mean, that's open to me and not closed. They probably do the same, don't they? Right. So if the launch lever's open, and if it's open, then we are not going to be pumping any fuel into the rocket. So we also need launch lever, fuel pump. D4, right. So I'm going to have to use this as common sense at the moment. Fine. Max stored fuel. I don't know. 10 megapascals for the moment. Here we will set fuel gas mixer setting to 66.6. Set if less than into R0. Oh, hang on. Load into R0. Fuel storage tank. Pressure, we may want to do this on moles. Set if less than R0, so if R0 is less than max stored fuel, set fuel gas mixer according to R0, right. Branch is if not equal to 0. Let's put yes. We're open in R15, and we put that so there. Branch, if not equal to 0, in lever open, back to loop. Right. And at this point, load into R0. Rocket internal tank pressure for the moment, and we will say define max rocket fuel. Let's put that as 10,000 as well. And we will set fuel pump on according to R0 and set fuel pump setting to 10. Right. Confirm that. Before we go too much further, I'm going to go check that I've got my gas mixer the right way round, because I've said 66.6, but I might mean 33.3. Have a look. And I need a glass of water while we're at it. Okay, fine. So, what's that? Input 2. Input 1, I do actually mean 66.6, but first off I mean let's go get a glass of water. Running down a corridor, a long, long corridor under to the lift. Which is slow. I'm gonna have to write some code to speed up the lift, or plug a chip into the wall for 5 minutes. Right, glass of water. Remains of a potato. Nom, 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 nom. And you may notice, those of you who haven't been here for the last hour or so, going, that I am on 999 followers. One short of the 1,000. And I am coming up...
I will not be pushed, filed, stamped, indexed, briefed, debriefed, or numbered.
Bit of a curmudgeon, that lad. You've been waiting for that again, haven't you, Rox? Been sitting there. If anybody's got any really fun ideas as to what might be a giggle for a 1,000 follower stream, be that games to play or anything, do mention it, because otherwise I shall make something up. I may make up anyway. Right. A waiting game. Oh, the pain. Oh, that's harsh. There we are. Right. Ah, spirit. Evil that you are, evil. Right, now one thing I've just noticed, of course, I'm carrying around all my fuel pumps. I have not actually put a fuel pump anywhere. This is probably... we need a fuel pump. Let's take a floorboard up over here, just in case this is a good place to put a fuel pump. I think one of the better places might be to put it, here. See how that goes. It's not bad at all. Right, have that off, that on. That back in. There we are.
Father built the airlock wrong again.
Oh, holy crap.
Mother stuck inside the house.
I hadn't remembered I put that, downloaded that. Oh, I have put it on there.
Brothers got the furnace
Set to fry.
And I just watched our
oxygen supply die. A base in the middle of the moon. Our base, the pipes all creaking too. Our base base. Paired with tape. Our base. When no one can escape. Fuck yeah. Sorry, I really like this one. Yeah, sorry, I completely forgot I'd uploaded that one. Yeah, it's a shiny new one. It's funny, there's a full length one I'm going to sort out as soon as I can. It's not really about pressure, but, you know. It's a thing. Right, I've just realised the umbilicals here are not switched on by the code I've written, so I better switch them on. Once more, Sneb has been playing with the AI song creators, and it came up with an occasional fun one. Set batch, gas link, on true, set batch, wire link, on true, set batch, shoot link on to true. Nice. Alright, confirm that, export that, put it in the slot. And confuse it. So oh, got any that'll work. Incorrect argument at line 36. Oh, okay, right, fine. Hasn't even compiled properly. 36. Yeah, that would work. Okay, I may be losing my shizzle. More than usual. That's better. Rocket internal tank. Good. Tank small, insulated. Okay. Gas mixer. Launch lever. Launch lever, fuel pump. Probably haven't given this a name. Fuel pump. That. Fuel pump. Fuel pump and no device. Alrighty, so I think that's going to be workable to switch on. Incorrect logic type at line 28. 28. Oh. Okay, yep, that's actually now got to be a setting because it's running off a logic radio transmitter rather than the actual lever itself. Doing fine. Right, so you should be on. And we should be getting some atmosphere reading. 66% volume, volatiles, 33% oxygen. Did that... What did you... okay, right, hang on. Off. Yeah, thought so. Well, shit. That went bad really quickly. That went bad really quickly. Everything that could possibly catch fire has caught fire. Yep. Okay.
Good.
Yeah. Well, all that software was supposed to stop this shit happening. Right. And nothing appears to be hideously damaged. And it was just a small volatile flame and all, except the chip is missing from here. Which is a bit of an annoyance. Oh, blimey! The roof hatch is already open, mate. I'll have to remix that mew. That was a loud mew. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah. Fire went out into space. It's fine. Ah, that'll be the issue. Right. Right. See here, all that pipe gubbins was going into this pipe here, and not going into there, which is interesting. Now it's all just toasty warm. So yeah, what had happened? I was sitting there thinking, hang on, how am I getting 120 megapascals from a tiny bit of thing? That tank can't be... does the tank read differently? No, the tank just wasn't connected. Were we interested? So this here setting... Yeah, didn't even have time for that, Spirit. Didn't even have time. But you notice I ducked around my nice wall here. Everything's fine. Now, do I still have a chip? No. What happened to the chip? It burned. Right, so I've got to go with fresh chip. Let's have a brief check of everything else around here. Everything else looks pretty solid. I've got a spare chip in there. I'll just yoink this one for now. Whoop, that didn't work. Right, so let's have a look at the code. So here we open the lever. And when the lever is closed, that's a 0. We pull that, we want those to retract. So I think that squares. Yeah, Badger, that should have happened down here. But the problem is that the pressure sensor wasn't registering because it wasn't actually connected Right, so what had happened is I got something back to front. So when this is supposed to be connected to the fuel tank, it wasn't. So what I had here was a piece of code that essentially said, if this is not plugged in, turn this on, where it's supposed to be the other way around. It's one of them oopses that you get when you're doing oops. And frankly, I got away with it a bit. Things caught fire, there was a certain amount of burning and crackling, but everything in this room did not actually go up in smoke. Which is kind of handy as these things go. Right. Problem. Incorrect argument count at line 29. Okay. Ooh. That's where I've got my zeros. I didn't actually put enough. Yeah, didn't put enough. There we go. Not doing so well today. Wake up. So, there we are. That's better. And now you're not switched on, although you are supposed to be. .34 megapascals. Right. What have I got in here? I know what's supposed to be in here. Right. Closed. Yeah, all right. So this doesn't care whether the umbilicals are open or not. So instead of that, let's call this Still rocket tank. And R0, and fill rocket tank. Confirm that. Steal the chip. Export that. Drop that. You in a pocket. 8 megapascals. For the love of Pete. It's going to pop again any second now, unless I unbolt it. Switch off and off. And what the hell are you doing? Got that back to front. Clearly something ain't right with my brain today. 1.4 megapascals. Oh. So, all right. Okay. Pull the launch lever setting, which currently should be at 0. Maybe the open on the umbilicals, when set to 0, means that they are not poking their little noses out. Oh, that's the thing. We will not do any work on the fuel pump, but we will move into our umbilicals a 0 for definite. So what does that do? Steal the chip, export it, put it back in again. Right, so you guys are not connected. Wake up. You are pulled out, and if I push you back in again, it doesn't work. Okay. Do 0 is off and 1 is on, correct. But when I feed that 0 and 1 into an open instruction, to me, an open means not closed, not plugged in. Yeah. All in the mind. So, let's put a 1 in there. Confirm that. Export that. Drop that again. Does it do anything? Yes. Right. So open means plugged into the rocket. Okay. That's fine. So, if my lever is closed, I want my umbilicals open. Right, let's just put that in R0. I want the umbilicals not. I want it inverted from whether my lever upstairs is pulled open, because if that lever is shut, I want my umbilicals in. Right. So that also means if those are on a 1, then my fuel tank doesn't need a fill rocket tank. Separate variable. The rocket tank should be on when the umbilicals is on. Right. Okay. Confirm. Steal chip. Program. Do the thing. You are on. You are connected. Nice. Better. 8 megapascals. Climbing gently. inside the rocket fuel tank. Rocket fuel tank. 2 megapascals climbing gently. Why? Where's the rest going? Is it just very valvey in there? Is it very... just can't get through? Badger, it's not so much the IC-10, it's that this umbilical thing here pulls open and closed. Not what I expected. It is pre-mixed, yes. So in here, 66% volatiles, 33% oxygen. Okay, so it's topping out at 11 megapascals there, slowly climbing. It's never going to reach dangerous levels before this tops off at 10-ish. Okay. Checking, yeah. And it's gonna climb. So that's a bit of an annoyance. This cannot handle 10 litres a second of fuel, so I've got to either throttle the fuel pump or something else. We're slowly losing pressure in there, but it should be very slowly because this is an awful lot of pipe and an awful lot of tankage. That said, it's being fed by a fuel mixer, so it might be being fed relatively slowly. So this is going to stop in theory at 10 megapascals, and if it doesn't, I'll run back to the chip and turn everything off. 9.9 blah, 10.1. Pump switched off. Oh, right. Nice. So that 0.1 was buffering through the tank. I'm comfortable with that. If I now go upstairs and pull the lever, these guys will retract, and that's okay. Now, I do not know what the hell to do with this rocket. I've fed it. I'm going to skin it just in case. The batteries are full. Terrible colour. It's grey, it's very boring. Rockets are apparently rocket ship red. I'm down with that. What do you reckon? I mean, yeah, dunno, Tyler. I haven't a clue. Gonna go and find out. There's a whole bunch of knobs and buttons on an interface, but things appear to have changed by a large margin. I mean, a really amazingly large margin. I want to put a wall on the front of this first, because last time there was fire in this area, and I actually want to put a door on the front of that instead. That'd be a sensible plan. Some kind of absolutely solid blast door that says none shall pass. Problem is, if I do that, I've got to find a place to put a button as well, and some chippage, because blast doors qua blast doors don't have buttons. I could use one of these airlock doors. I think it's pretty fine, and I like them. Right. Yeah. Because last time I did that, the chip in the socket just burned away, which was annoying. Ah, well, that'll be where those pipes I couldn't find went. Right, paint back in the slot. Iron sheets. Electronic parts. Some walls. Wall, plus. Wall. Just ordinary everyday wall. And is it here? No. I think it's here. Yeah. 15 grams of steel. That's handy that I made loads of steel. Do I have any black paint? Yep. There we go. Why? I fancy painting it black. I see a red wall and I want to paint it black. 60–70% of an airlock. Yay. Another couple of walls while we're waiting. 5 plastic sheets. I probably want more. One airlock door. There we go. Probably going to find something irritating, like I can't fit the airlock door in there because voodoo. There's a wire half a mile away that just it doesn't like. Right. The door airlock. Blocked by heavy cable. There is a heavy cable. There it is. Oh, you can't have heavy cable there, mates. Oh, no. Yeah, it's right in the way. Yeah, the cable's ruining it. Yeah, you don't want to be doing that. How about there? Well, pipe. No. How about there? Cable. Oh, yeah, you can't do that. No. Right, I know that things can go over the top of one of these doors. I'll probably send it around the edge as well. Alright, let's have the floorboards up then. Here. But it does not like the heavy cable routed here. Cable, heavy, snips. Right, if I did that, then that, how about that? Quite entertaining still to me, be able to just stick my hand into the mud and clip my cables together. Right, airlock door. There we go. You know, I could talk you into it one way or another. cable heavy. Fine, alright. Didn't bring my proper magic glasses, or I kind of did, but I haven't got a battery in them because I'm derp. What do we need? Welding torch and steel sheets. Now what? Crowbar and plastic sheets. Alright. Wake up. Nice. So, we've got some walls. Gonna put some floor plates back down. Gonna put some walls there, there. I'm gonna fill in a bit of extra dirt at the top. Okay. No, 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 no. Yes, yes. That kind of ruins my nice, like, flat wall there, doesn't it? So, alright, we'll put another wall at the top. That might have been a bit too much, actually. Yeah, it was. Oh, I appear to have run out of dirt in my dirt can. Okay. Repairing my poor walls. I don't know, what a mess. Ruined everything. So, plastic sheets. Yeah, I should probably plate this entire thing. Those guys are specifically not airtight though. Right. Door shut. Nice. So it's an extra blast door just in case. Should probably, I don't know, lock this door, but I'm just expecting something funny to happen and I'll be on the wrong side of it at the wrong point. It'll be very inconvenient. Right. Let's go back to the hab and see, as Tyler says, can we do a static test fire? Honestly don't know. May have put my observing platform in exactly the wrong place. It's a bit far from the rocket itself. So if the static test fire does not produce a hecton of flames, I'm not even going to know it's happening. Oh dear. Because I've got no remote cameras. Not anymore. Right. Off we go. Scanners are linked. Battery, 100%. 4,000 moles of oxidizer, 8,000 moles of fuel. Pumped gas engine. Apparently I'll turn it on. Okay. Rocket internal tank. On a fine day, pressure is a certain thing. Temperature. I don't know what that is. It's just all the logic shizzle. Okay. Pressure at the output, 10 megapascals, combustion 0. So if I turn this on, if I look at the pumped gas engine, throttle 100%. Alright, throttle 1%. On. Well, it kind of made a noise.
Waste tank caution.
I'm not seeing a hecton of fire. Alright. Okay. 50%. Whoa. Okay, a noise. Wait, says Badger. Uh-oh. Possibly a bit late. Tell us about it, Badger. What am I waiting for? If it's not attached to umbilical, won't it take off? Aha! See, it's still attached to the umbilicals until I pull that lever. So yeah. Also, I don't think it's going anywhere. And set destination. Oh, okay, so that's alright, that's a destination to go to. You reckon it's worth trying? Oh dear. Okay. I think because it's still plugged in. Right, actually, I'm going to pull this. Now that should have disconnected all the umbilicals. Let's go have a look. Yeah, there's going to be some yeetage any minute now. I got the slowest elevator in the world. Oh yeah. Does that interface have a recall built in? I believe I can set the destination to be the pad. So right, I am kind of guessing that 10 megapascals worth of fuel is enough to get anywhere. Might not be. Wonder. How do we tell? Let me just load it up with a bag of fuel and say, yeah, good luck with that. Alright, we pulled the thing. Yeah, they've all unplugged. Doing as they're supposed to do. Okay. How much fuel have we got in there? We've got 8 megapascals worth of fuel in the storage tank, which may or may not be slowly climbing. Kind of concerned we've only got 8, to be honest. I'm expecting 10, unless we've just run out of all the oxygen or something. That will be most irritating. We may have run out of all the oxygen. Right, so you're still busy trying to do your thing. There's 3 megapascals of fuel in there and 9 in there. So you're just doing it really slowly, like so slow. Yep, there we go. Livy, darling, how are you doing? Right, so fuel mixers. I'm getting a not that quick kind of vibe off them. You are a little sleepy. Are you like a little bunny? Are you a snooze bunny? Should really take your meds, but you don't have a drink. I think, yeah, I would honestly go with why not get a drink and take your meds? Because frankly, well, yeah, the word here is meds. The word here says these are the pills that you use to keep you, I don't know, happy, safe, sane and sensible. Something like that. Or not dead. Or keep your various internal organs in balance, in badges, yes. Yeah. Don't need to be quick. I do not need to launch a rock. Yes, it's true. I do not need to launch a lot of rockets in short order. I don't wanna. Right. Okay, we have opened up the thingy. Got the UI. Our destination is set to orbit. Our throttle is all the throttle. Right, tell you what, I'm going to save my game, and then if I feel really hard done by, I can reload it afterwards if something just does not behave the way I expect at all. Are we ready, everybody? It's night, and I think that's the best time to launch a rocket. Rocket circuit housing. I've got no code in there at all. I don't know what I need. Scanners are switched off. Avionics are switched on. Off you go, mate. Oh, clocking bell, it worked. Blimey. Hope it flies up. It's, bye. Hello, time now. Do me a fly. See ya. How you doing? Oh, it's going at upness. Rocket. Target velocity 400 meters a second. Altitude. What's its current velocity? Fuel time 600 seconds. Estimated time of arrival 50 seconds as to where it's going. 600 seconds worth of fuel. That's not bad. Auto land. Auto shut off. Nice. Good. That's what we want. Orbital stations. Oh, nice. Tango. I didn't know they were doing orbital stations. That's what we want. Alright. So 30 seconds to presumably orbit. Blimey. Is this just going to work? Ground velocity, fairly swift. Target velocity, 100 meters a second. Altitude, much altitudinous. 6 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Engine cut off. Main engine cut off. I claim victory. I claim big victory. Victory the size of a big victory. Yeah, I'm going to leave it up there for a while, Tyler, because the first thing this is going to do...
We shall celebrate this tonight with takeout Chinese.
Yeah. Is if I turn on the surveying thing? Charting? Surveying? Rocket scanner ring? Scanner? Got 2 scanners. Ah! Scanning is occurring. Scanning, we shall. Yes! I know what we're scanning.
We want information.
We really do.
Information.
Okay, scanners are doing. They're doing whatever it is they're doing. Now, the map here... And we're linked to the scanners. Oh. That's orbital scan data, that is. I don't know what it means, but it's there. Okay, so I'm now getting a picture of the moon. And if I turn that on, I get a yellow blob and a pink blob that says, in this area I mine yellow, and in this area I mine pink. I have no idea what that means. None at all. Not even a little bit. And now we've gone off the edge of the map. And I really hope we come back in the other side. As if it just buggers off and that's it. And I'm supposed to maneuver the rocket. I haven't got a bloody clue. So it could come in the other side, or it could come down some sine wave thing, because that's the way this map is built. Guessing it's the sine wave thing. Ah, right, yes, there we go. Up arrow on the display, there we are. Right. Ticking across slowly. How are we doing? I wanted surveying, I wanted charting. Charting! Scanning, surveying. Rocket, get on with scanners. Oh. Alright, so this is ice ejector. Maybe I go there to mine ice. Orbiting asteroid fragments. Okay, so I can tell my rocket to go to somewhere. Oh, and it's got a code. Ah! So presumably, my rocket avionics is now populated with codes that I can say, go to this one, now go to that one. Okay. Oh, Warscar, dear heart. Yes, absolutely. And Samos, how you doing? Oh. Right. Okay. I'm playing with a rocket. Yeah.
Hydration critical.
Rocket from my pocket. Pocket. Let's have a drink of water. Nom 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 nom. I'm indoors. I'm staying indoors. I just take my lid off. There we go. Even take my mining belt off. Black as bloody pitch down here, of course, now. Brilliant. Apart from the tellies. Right, so what's going on here? The furnace didn't go kaboom. That was the rocket.
For this I have chosen you and drawn you into the void.
Well done, Livy. I blow you kisses for your awesomeness. And you can take them as you see fit. Right. Oh, okay. It's dark down here. I should make some lights. So this here is the moon. It is a picture of the moon. Still, they are the meds that stop your brain going twiddly. Oh yeah, rocket solar panels would be ideal, wouldn't it? My rocket's battery is on 98%. I put 6 batteries in it. I thought we're going to have 1,000,000 batteries. I'm doing okay. Still got the whole breathing
High
thing
pressure.
going on. Let's see what I'm coughing up now is green rather than red, so you know. Can not taking antidepressants when you're meant to make you lightheaded. Symptoms can occur, but they're not the kind of thing that if you miss by 10 minutes is going to be a problem. If you miss by half a day, then things could get different, and if you miss by 2 days... 7? Still got to find a decent 8, 9, 10. How long did you miss by, Livy? Skipping a day, yeah. You can get things happening at that point. Right, so I used about 25% of my fuel getting up. 2 days at most. Yeah, it's not going to kill you, but it's not a great idea because the whole point is to keep the chemistry exactly level. It takes a while to build up in your system, which is why they take like 6 weeks to do anything. But if you miss a day, you get a little dip, and depending if you're taking serotonin reuptake inhibitors, the old SSRIs, you can actually end up feeling pretty grotty. Samos takes serotonin supplements, similar to HTP. Yeah. Okay. Nice. Is it effective, Samos? And as Warscar says, depends which ones. Oh, look at this. I missed one. There's a hole here. Is that just because I didn't fit a piece of glass or something? Possible. Mirtazapine. I do not know what mirtazapine is. Let's have a look. In there. Remember, this being a prescription antidepressant primarily used in blah blah blah, called tetracyclics, enhancing levels of mood enhancing chemicals, neurotransmitter like okay. Yeah, I would honestly, for various reasons, try and stick to your daily schedule as best you can. If you miss a day, it might make you feel a bit wobbly. If you miss 2 days, it might make you feel quite wobbly. And if the pharmacy say, oh, we haven't got any in stock, you must look at them with your eyes. Yeah. Yeah. About right. People who make antidepressants and such like, in fact, to be brutally honest, medical chemical companies have so many checks and balances that what goes into those pots, certainly these days, is what's supposed to be in those pots. If your doctor has said take this thing, breathtakingly high chance it's going to help you out. Yeah. Oh, Samos, don't get me started on what's natural and what isn't, or I will give you a big old lecture about arsenic. It's all of it's either natural or unnatural, depending on how you want to call it. And yeah, chemicals. Your 5-HTP may be derived from a natural source, but it's exactly the same as the 5-HTP that comes out of a lab. Yeah. Yeah, Warscar, that's the thing. People's different. If it's working for Livy, then sweet. Time and time ago, I had a very nasty bout with vertigo. Couldn't stand up straight, couldn't ride my motorcycle. Bad day. Docs found an antipsychotic, a sledgehammer of a drug, which also had a side thing that it helped people with vertigo. So they said, try this. Prescribed me a doom-laden antipsychotic as a cure for vertigo. Fuck. It messed me right up. I went from not being able to stand up straight to being able to stagger from one side of a room to the other whilst looking at the walls wobble and drift and not being entirely sure whether the person in front of me was real or not. Bad week. Didn't enjoy it. Took her back to the doc, and the doc was like, yeah, that didn't work for everybody. It's like, I can throttle you. Yeah. And as Tango said, if they're working, sweet. If not, take her back to the docs and say, not for me, thanks. Yeah. Sertraline shouldn't have done that. Interesting. Take your emotions off you. But yeah. Oh, Warsky, if the docs are saying, no, you don't know, then the next thing is to change the doctor. It is also, here, or especially in the States, entirely legit to turn to your medic and say, I would like a second opinion, please. And you've got to do it with that scathing, condescending thing that says, you're a fucking moron. Yeah. 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 Thonk through in the twat. Yeah, it depends what you've been taking at the time. I mean, if you've been chewing on the right kind of mushrooms, that might be exactly what you say to the fella. Yeah. Yeah. That's pretty rubbish. But you should be able to see a different actual human in the same medical team, or just sit there and be hairy at them, and say, look, you've told me that this chalk is cheese, and you're wrong. I am the one who is taking this pill. I am the one who is waking up in these shoes every day, and I am telling you, not working. First doc told you she didn't think you were autistic, advised you not to investigate. What? Dude. Samos? Oh yeah, time for a snack, definitely. Okay, I can go with the doc saying, I don't think you're autistic, but let's find out. But I don't think you're autistic, don't bother looking. Bloody daft, really. It's like, I don't think you've got cancer, so I'm not going to check. Wasn't worth following it up. It's always worth following it up. Well, says I, of course I know everything, me. I am not a doctor, nor do I play one on TV. But from my personal perspective, and indeed the perspective of the medics I have worked with on various things, it's always worth following up. Not, even if you're sitting there going, it's a pretty vanishingly rare chance of this being true. But sometimes, well, as House said, sometimes it really is lupus. Okay. That's a press reset doctorate. Yeah, that's a thing. Turn it off and on again, see if it works better the second time. Interesting. I could have sworn I had a hole in the roof last time. Whatever. Yeah, Warscar is where it's years of waiting and thousands of dollars to them believe autistic traits. Yeah. Oh, if you don't look autistic. Oh, mate. How the hell are you supposed to look autistic? You just wander around wearing a Lord of the Rings t-shirt all day, every day, and refuse to take it off because it's your favourite shirt. Holes on the lower deck. So it was. You're quite right. Damn it. Can't see. Controls. One of these. There's one that works. There's one that doesn't. Well, well, well. Well, 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 well. Right, so that fella there is banjaxed. Gonna go get my spacesuit with all my equipment in it. Yoink, yoink, yoink. Oh, probably don't need my mining belt, but you know, force a habit and all of that. Don't leave home without it. Yeah, look at that. It's missing a piece of glass. Do I have a piece of glass? I do. There we are. Orpa, fixinated. The Doctor versus House put it best. Yeah, oh my. So many different levels of... Yeah, that's the thing. When someone says, I don't think you're autistic, like, well, your opinion's worth shit, mate. Because you're not me. It's like, if you are a world-renowned autism expert, maybe. But when I tell you, yeah, it's like... I'm going to run this back a long time ago again. My mother, told by her mother, that because she was our mother, she would know when we were in pain. She would understand her children's pain. She took that to mean that if she wasn't in any pain, nor were we. She could tell when we were hurting because she'd feel it. This led to things like reaching out, picking us up by the top of the head, just grab a fistful of hair, pick up child, put down again. Child would now be screaming because that bloody hurt. When you're 5 and a bit years old and someone picks you up by the hair, screaming is a thing. So I'm screaming at my mum, you know, put me down, that hurts, it hurts. And her reply, no, it doesn't. It took a while for other relatives to come in and say things like, yeah, your mum is batshit mental. Yeah, when you go to the doctor and say, it hurts, or it feels funny when I do this, or why do I smell colours? And the doc says, oh no, that didn't happen. Fresh doctor. Yeah. The more you read about mannerisms and quirks of high-functioning autism, yeah, Wraith, it's a thing. Oh dear. Yeah, I mean, you might want to talk to a medic about what meds are available, because some things will work for you and some things won't, and there's a stupidly wide variety, ranging from the really ridiculous shit like cutting down your sugar intake, which can help because insulin is a thing, to various sledgehammer antipsychotics and antidepressants. Some people for ADHD essentially take speed. They take stimulants because it helps the brain recognize that it's running around too fast, and it kicks out all the slow down a bit chemicals. As the mental equivalent of holding a match under the thermostat. Yeah. Works for some people. Me, I don't take stimulants. I'm fine. Yeah. It's something that my own medic has said to me. It's like, yeah, you probably got a bit of spicy brain going on, but you're self-medicating with caffeine and it's working for you, so leave it. Okay, 94% battery. We've done 1, 2 and a bit orbits already. If each orbit has what, like a 4 pixel gap ish, so we've got to come round and around. That's got to come to 1, 2, 3, 4. So we've run. If 3 orbits is 6% of the battery, that's 2% per orbit. I'll get 50 orbits before my battery runs out. Methylene blue or blue lotus? I don't know about blue lotus. But methylene blue, I wouldn't personally be taking that, but that's because I know what it's otherwise used for. Gold in your neck of the woods is only what to dull people down. Yeah, I mean, my cousin was prescribed Prozac for depression, and it worked. He wasn't depressed anymore, or happy, or anything. He was just a vaguely didn't give a shit zombie. Like, how you doing? Don't care. Yeah. How do you feel about suicide? Maybe, maybe not. Can't be asked. Yeah. Oh, Tyler, if I could have put some solar panels on the rocket, would have done. They're not available. Yeah. Oh yeah, we never heard of ADHD as a kid. It was called you're lazy and stupid. Or dyslexia, you're just an idiot. Or high functioning autism, you just can't sit still and shut up. Yeah. Yeah, human. Upstairs, like I say, I've got about a yard of books which could be titled en masse, How to Pretend to be Human. What does the normal human mean when they say this? How to recognise when someone is flirting with you. About a foot of books on that one. Well, I think 50 orbits might be enough. If it's not, I need to bring the rocket home. I need to bring it home at some point anyway. But for now, I think I'm just going to leave the little fella up there until he's done most of his work while I get on with the rest of the world. This is looking good. Right, because, yeah, I'm getting a big chart about what shit's like on the moon. I have no idea at all where the "you are here" button is. Could be anywhere. I don't know what those colours mean. Could be anything. It's just, I'm hoping that when we get the picture, I'll be able to zoom in and recognise roughly where we are and say, oh, I'm probably in this bit. Never know. Off you go, Larry. Does the setup require a dish outside? It doesn't. It uses this fella here. That is a rocket uplink. There's one here. There's another one down in the crater where I launched from. Mainly because I need 2 chips to look at some things. Time to build a telescope and watch it fly by. Unfortunately, the telescope that we have at the moment doesn't provide any visual data at all. Coffee. It's a microwave transmitter, Rox, so yeah, it'll look the same because it's a microwave transmitter. It's kind of what it does. Thank you, Oscar. Yeah, the telescope we've got doesn't give you any visual data at all. It's a celestial tracker, so it'll tell you where all the things are, but it won't let you look at them, which is a rotten shame. I'm hoping the Rocket Works will get to it. Yeah, right now. Actually, I've got a celestial tracker chip. I wonder whether my rocket will show up on it. That would be cool. Let's go have a look, eh?
Oxygen low.
Best close my helmet while I'm at
Low
it.
pressure. Pressure critical.
Oh god. And turn on my suit. Arm listed, Warscott. Yes, normal cognition is low. Wow. What are those bits on the window frames? Do you mean the shutters? Composite window shutter. They are there to, well, frankly, they're there to keep out the solar storms. Because at the moment, when the solar storm comes up, the sunlight is 4 times as intense as it is otherwise. And it's pretty burny and unpleasant. Yeah, the bits I was fiddling with are the handles of the shutters. You also get scriptable shutter controls that you can use chippage and various logic on. So there's a shutter controller. Right. Neptune, Jupiter, Pluto, Uranus, Mercury, Venus, celestial body, Sol, and Earth. But where's my rocket? Oh, Mars. Mars is there. A rocket? Oh, okay. Sad. Maybe I'm supposed to put some kind of tracking transmitter on it. Rocket celestial tracker. Oh, celestial tracker. I've been placed in rockets. Return on. What? The celestial tracker can be placed in rockets. Good start. When turned on, will provide data that can be used to orientate devices such as the telescope. Okay. The horizontal and vertical output is localized to the orientation of the tracker, which is in orbit. You can calibrate your alignment by comparing the result for the primary body, probably the sun, with the output from the daylight sensor. Right. Full functionality will only be available in orbit, but you can configure using the primary body, the sun. Aligning with the telescope, have the faceplate facing up and the cables facing in the same direction as for the telescope, and the output values will be aligned. Right. All very nice they are, Warscar. Yeah. So... what? Celestial Index? What the badges are we talking about? Really not helpful. Not helpful at all. Primary body, celestial index. Either way, unfortunately, it looks like I can't put a celestial tracker on my rocket and find out where it is. So that just sucks. And I may sulk just a little bit. Yeah, I shall head back indoors and show you the sneaky logical thing. Also, I'm going to pile into my bed. It's 2 in the morning. Livy, indeed, time for sleeping. Head to your bed. I'm supposed to offer to follow you or something at this point, but you know, whatever works. Yep. There you go. There is a composite window shutter controller, and right now I've got it linked to a little bit of automation hidden behind the wall and a daylight sensor that effectively says if the sunlight gets really intense, close the shutters. Okay, so rocket's doing rocket things. Yeah. Coming up on 1, 2, 3, 4 orbits now. 3 complete orbits. I haven't really quite got the hang of that diagram yet. Definitely 3 complete lines, yeah. So, checking this out, 91%. So 3 orbits is closer to 10% of the battery. Oh! So I'm looking at more like 30 orbits before I'm running out. I've got 2 scanners on. Do I need 2 scanners? What happens if I turn one of them off? Do I get the same scanniness? I do. Yeah, I don't think I get any less. Right. And just, I don't know what I'm, yeah. I think I was just being daft and hoping it would be double speed scanning, but... Right. Time for bed. Oscar, thank you very much. I will see you. High probability... I was going to say high probability of tomorrow, but once more, it's not true. I'm going out for tasty fish foods tomorrow. And from Saturday onwards, I am heading to the deep south, where I will look after a small boy and a slightly larger girl. Well, not larger actually, but hey. Into my sleeper. Ah, yes. My cognition low. My brain fries slowly. And it is night. Let's see who we are going to go and play with. La da 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 da. Not that button, but this button. There we go. So, EJ is playing Anno 117, Pax Romana. Salford Sal is playing Whiskerwood, whatever that means. Aurican is also playing Whiskerwood. Ah, Rats. Okay, Valhalla Soldier of Minecraft. AJ on Enshrouded. Super Tachi on Escape from Tarkov. Alright. Fun times ahead. Anybody got any thoughts? Sweet dreams, Rocks. Have a good evening. And Treadmore, thank you for coming along. Everybody, always good to have you around. Buren, oh mate, didn't know you were there. Hello, mate. And Badger's looking to go towards EJ, so that's, well, we had a suggestion. Let's take it. Rocks just doesn't have any thoughts. You're just completely out of thoughts. No thoughts. Stay asleep. No thoughts. Hit the button. Bang. Let's see what goes on. That did not do what it was supposed to do. Interesting. Wraith, you are delight as ever. Thank you for saying so. I will try it in this window. And that worked. We're banging out. It's ridiculous o'clock in the morning here. I'm going to go do my snoozing. Next time, we may build a different rocket with a mining thing on it. Oh, yes. I will see you lovely chums later. Sweet dreams all. Catch you later. Bye-bye.